must say, sponsorships, kind of negate any money they might be losing. They were like, oh shit, no one wants to buy a pizza? Fuck you, sponsored by the NFL.
Well, it's not that obviously people want to buy their pizza because they're making money. You know, it's been the last several years they've been making more money than Domino's or Pizza Hut.
Yeah, they've always been able to put money.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I eat their pizza. It's normally not my first option, but I'm like, usually they're the closest. I'm like, Pizza Hut, the only thing I'll eat from Pizza Hut is their stuffed crust pizza. I've never really eaten anything else from Pizza Hut.
And they now all do stuffed crust, so.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. Domino's actually like their crust best. Their pizza, and I'm gonna say their pizza kind of has the Little Caesars effect, where it's amazing when you first get. Yeah. Yes. Okay. All right. But yeah, I was like, Little Caesars is amazing for like the first 5-10 minutes, and then it's just garbage. I've never really gotten a Papa John's pizza that was actually like hot when it showed up.
That's not the commentary on your Papa John's. I've never had that problem.
I was like, even at Con, we got Papa John's, it just always kind of seemed to be not room temperature, but somewhere in between like this is fresh and room temperature.
What the fuck pizza were you eating? I burned myself on the ones we've gotten from Con.
Oh yeah, I've never had a con pizza.
Oh no, I guess like
what the fuck are you smoking?
To be fair,
I'm eating it right with you.
Then obviously your mouth is just dead inside.
It'd be all the spicy for a while, but I was like, I'll eat it. I was like, oh,
that's
I'm
a
like,
good point because I normally see you eat like all the peppers that they put in the boxes before you even touch the pizza.
Well, it's because I fight with other people in order to eat.
But that's the point. You still eat the peppers first. It's like you burn your mouth out with any feeling with acid.
I like to say that, but at this point in my life, I just kind of eat peppers for flavor and less because I'm like, I like pepper. Originally, it was like, ooh, I like the sensation. Now I'm just like, huh, I don't even get a sensation from this. Now it's just kind of flavor.
Again, this sounds like a you problem.
This pizza doesn't do it for me.
These are all you problems.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that this is like, oh, everyone else should have this problem, but it's just kind of like this is Papa John's. I would say like their side. I'll say the accessories I actually like more than pizza. I like their garlic dip. It's amazing. I love their garlic dip, and I love the jalapenos. I think my main issue with them is that their pizza seems to be more bread than topping, and that kind of is what bothers me.
Trish, send you a message when you have a moment.
So,
but yeah,
I don't know if you started it or not yet. Can you start the screen, Krista?
Yeah, but I can stop it if I need to.
Nah, that's fine.
No, we can.
I just wanted to know before I start going too much into specific details. Oh man, but yeah. Not gonna lie, I was half tempted to go to Harborfest this weekend and not be here. It's Harborfest.
What is Harborfest?
Harborfest is the yearly event that happens on the second week in June, where all the tall ships in the area, from like around the world show up, as well as a few naval ships around the world will be there. It's just a parade of ships, pirate themed stuff as well, because of the ships, as well as music festival combined with all that.
Oh.
So it's like at 9:30.
Do they Oh, is that night?
So at 9:30, no, it's all day. But at 9:30 yesterday, they had a drone run show over to the Blizzard server. Because this happens at the park in Norfolk. And then today at 9:30, they're doing a fireworks show. They have live music for those days. And they have some level of competition that happens with the some level of competition that happens, like for instance the Port Authority's tugs, like tug cruise, and a few other things.
Okay.
But I chose you guys because you guys are going for
Well, I knew though. I mean, you know, if you would have had fun at the event.
That's it. I don't mind people skipping. I just want to, I just prefer to be informed that they're skipping versus sitting there awkwardly.
I'm happy that we got votes.
One macro.
That's a really
So it's kind of fitting to it. I don't know what I want to do today.
Don't want to be a sorcerer, or like someone keeping a monk with a stupid amount of HP.
No, either way, you're going to have a stupid amount of HP. Which reminds me, I need to apologize for last week. I was frustrated with the way the encounter was going and did not handle it very professionally.
I can understand why it would be frustrating.
It's quite fun. Everything's cool. I said I can. I said I'm like, I wasn't really like irritated about it. But yeah, it happens.
Everyone has their days.
Yeah, we all
Trust me. I can understand the frustration behind it. Like looking back at it and like thinking about how it was like, yeah, that could be a very frustrating thing to deal with.
at some point, you'll bitch.
Yeah, no, it's little cool. It's not like it's a habit that everybody just like, not like any of us really go off the deep end or anything. Papa, come on.
Oh, I object. I go off on the deep end on roll 20 on a semi-frequent basis.
There's a difference between going off on roll 20 and going off on your players. I went off on my players, which is why I'm apologizing.
Like I said, it's appreciated. I accept the apology, but at the same time, it wasn't too big of a deal, man. It was understandable. We are kind of doing shenanigan level stuff right now.
You have overshot shenanigans by like a ridiculous margin.
Well, I was thinking like, well, I was like, I could run over there and then possibly get my ass beat because that was the reason I transformed. Like, it's either run away. I'm pretty sure if I try to disengage based on what they're doing, they're probably going to actually hit me. Pretty low on HP. Can't take another hit. So.
I don't. Can clerics get what's it called?
You have mobile, right?
Does he have mobile?
Freedom of movement.
I thought we had that earlier. I thought that wore off.
What, mobility?
Freedom of movement was.
Oh.
Nobody cast freedom of movement that I remember.
I remember. I thought we had freedom of movement at some point, but I thought that would have worn off.
You can't cast. I was thinking of kinetic jaunt, but you can't cast that as a cleric.
Yeah, and the mobility thing. The mobility thing is that's Kyoku. He's on the mobility points.
No, I mean the mobility, the mobile feat is what I was referring to.
Yeah, the mobile feat.
Oh no, I don't have that. No, I have the free spear.
Okay, because if you had the mobile feat, then you can, if you hit the guy, they can't make an opportunity attack.
More specifically, if you try to hit them.
Yeah.
Freedom of movement lasts 1 hour.
I have free spirit, so that allows me to. I have free spirit. That just allows me to like, pretty much just run, and then if I start running, then I start flying.
Yeah.
And I'd already used my reaction that round, so I couldn't blink. I mean, not blink, but misty step. So I was like, yeah.
Stay group. EP Florida is not still.
So it was like only two options are transform and scare them, or use magic and murder them.
I mean, they would just use magic and murder them.
Yeah, but as a good guy, I try not to do that. At least that's a god who his own monks.
Hey now, if they ever stop resisting, I stop hitting them.
Okay, there's no point in rolling that. He's immune to poison.
Does it not have adventures that I can click on?
I'm effectively like I'm cleaning out a trash can, so I'm spraying it with multi-purpose cleaner.
That just sounded so wrong when I first heard it.
Yeah. I was like, okay. Probably not what I think it is.
No, actually, thanks for saying that, because now we can run an ASMR channel. So all I gotta do is just keep squeezing a half-empty bottle of grease lightning. No, I'm just like, oh, cool. It's like it's just a sound effect of a low-budget cleaner from Family Dollar that even though it's half full, the nozzle is like struggling to get anything out. So yeah, actually, that works. Thanks, guys. Sweet.
Woo!
I'll be sure to split the profits with you.
Yeah.
He laughs until I actually do it. And then
I'll say somehow his channel takes off. Yeah.
Hey, if you can, if you soar like a bird and go into the stratosphere with an ASMR channel, good on you. That's
Okay.
Nice. It's super expensive though, so I'm not doing it.
So, top of the round. Anybody refooting? And I need everybody to roll ACs.
I'm me, so I'm not going to refoot. However, I do have a request.
I do know Kriv needs to refoot because he lost the initiative.
Even more important, can you look at my screen?
I'm getting there. People can still roll stuff while I'm doing that, though.
I do believe initiative needs token selected.
You can roll the dice to generate the initiative. It just, yeah. But yeah, I was like, I need initiative and I need ACs.
Okay. So I remember correctly, my AC is plus 11, so...
I didn't take the initiative, so I can sit here at the top of initiative for a while.
You don't have the initiative, they took it from you.
Yeah, so you gotta do it the old-fashioned way.
Say,
So 3d6 plus, for me, I believe it's plus 11. Plus 11 plus 1d20. So
3d6.
not 3d20.
Yeah, no, you don't get 3d20. Fuck that shit.
So yeah, it's just 3d6 plus your initiative modifier.
Yep, 3d6 plus initiative modifier. Yep.
Oh man,
Thank God I get. Oh man, thank God I get this at advantage.
I got stuck on 6, so I need to fix that.
Yep, you get initiative stunt points.
Can someone roll me a D? So someone roll me 25 plus the D12.
25 plus a what?
D12.
D12.
Combat stunts, exploration stunts,
28.
mission stunts. And
28?
4 points.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Then I need to figure out what to do. I have six stunt points to initiative. I'll increase my AC plus 2, I believe. And how much is Banish? I believe
Vanish is 4.
Oh, vanish. I heard banish, and I'm like, what?
And actually, do I even need that? No. Which one is the one that allows me to jump in and take the hit for people?
That would be stand-in, fast stand-in,
Yeah.
or I believe there's another one as well.
Right. I will take fast standing. So I'll take fast standing, and I believe my AC is plus 10. So 36 plus 10. 22.
I will also take damage.
Yeah, I'm just going to take fast standing because considering my hit points, I really don't have to worry at the moment about that. So,
Fast stand in, apply your AC.
I did do shield, so I have to roll my AC now.
Yep, I need your AC at the start of the round.
Okay. 22 if we didn't.
22, I thought that was the 20, no, that was your initiative. Okay, so 22 is Tibbs' AC?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 22 is Tibbs' AC. 28 is Tibbs' initiative.
Okay.
3d6 plus 12 plus another 5 for shield. So my AC is apparently 28.
Okay.
Nice. Jeez, what?
Because it's 3d6 plus your armor class, yeah?
Yeah, 3d6 plus your armor bonus, yeah.
I have plus 12, and I have shield active. So that's an extra 5, so that's 3d6 plus 17.
Okay.
My base AC is 10, is plus 10. I'm a monk, I get plus 2 when I make unarmed attacks, which I do every round. And I activate cast shields.
And it lasts until the start of your next turn, yeah. So. See, this is where I see seeing the initiative is not necessarily a good thing.
Oh, allows everybody to focus their attention on this one guy and gank the shit out of him.
Yeah.
And by gank the shit out of him, you mean they literally can't touch him.
Right now, yeah.
Okay.
3d6 plus 9, Brian. I can't roll. I literally cannot roll a 28.
I thought you had enough people to stack on top of that.
I started with enough people, then you all stabbed them.
Yeah, I started stabbing them after they started attacking me.
I mean, I have some that are, I have some that are still grouped, but a lot of these guys have been reduced to singles or pairs, in which case their hit bonus is balls.
I mean, they're still flanking me at least.
Advantage doesn't help if you can't roll that high.
Oh. I think you were doing it when you get a bonus instead of advantage.
I was doing it as a bonus when there was a flat DC.
Ah.
Now that they're rolling dice again, they go back to advantage like you guys get.
That makes more sense. Why I was confused. Like, hold on, are you doing it the other way where you do get a bonus?
Nope. So we will see what happens. I've got their shit keyed in, and they have initiative because he's the initiative.
I just remember them being horribly able to murder.
Oh, one guy hit.
See?
But didn't you deploy Vanish or something? So he doesn't.
I do believe
Yeah,
you
so
that.
go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Like, don't tell me, yeah, you hit. Like, no, I didn't. I know what you did.
I honestly expected more than that.
How many times do I have to tell people? They suck.
Dude!
I am playing with the actual game, with the numbers that are balls. You guys have really high numbers that the game is not designed to handle.
I just remember last session just being horribly murdered for over 100 hit points of damage in the 2 rounds that I got attacked.
Yeah, and then you killed everybody around you, so they couldn't do that again.
Oh. I'm so traumatized, man.
Also, you didn't have shield up before because you were like, I have 1,000,000 hit points. I don't need that.
Yeah, until I got hit for really half my current HP.
Yeah. And then you started actually, deploying your defenses, and now you're invulnerable again. Speaking of invulnerability, Dragon number 1.
Yeah, the literal.
Remember, you only have 40 feet of movement because you have to dash to keep up with the ship.
Yes, but I did also take, what's that thing? I did, let's see, so, dash, he's unconscious.
So dash is why you only have 40 feet of movement.
So, alright. Flip, sheet, tips, let's see if that players, here we go. Okay. There's a fuck mother and dragon. It would be funny if I could sling guns as a dragon, but I can't. So.
Is the gun magic?
No, my gun's all magic.
Oh, okay. Then, well, yeah, it won't resize you.
I mean, technically, your hands can't operate guns. The problem is your guns are too tiny.
Yeah. My guns are built for a cat. So. How were we gonna say? Kenshi seems to be doing a fairly decent job. He's not really having any problems. Kriv is being, surrounded.
You're
See if I
half
can put-
around your crew, so it's not that bad.
I have crew surround you.
It's fair.
Because he's the only viable target, so they surrounded it.
No, I mean, you said crew, so the only people. Which of these? I know this guy is crew.
These two right here.
If they have the reddish-orange ring around them, they are a bad guy.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Alright.
So he is surrounded by 3 baddies. Kenshi has 1 baddie. And that's basically it, because the guys on the deck of the other ship don't count as baddies. They are just there to act so the layer action can function.
Wait, hold on. I'm surrounded by 3 baddies? There's this 3rd one.
There's 3 around. The dude with the funny beret with the green ring is also a baddie.
Oh.
Oh. I thought he was the crew.
Nope.
Okay.
Let's see what the distance is. Fuck. I don't really need a new. Alright. How far can you go? Oh yeah. Alright. Second floor.
Shiva.
Good. Sweet. So that's 4 stunt points.
Isn't Sacred Flame a save?
It is a save.
Then you don't generate stunt points.
That's right. It also don't generate stunt points. So.
Who's rolling a save, and what save is it?
The gentleman who I say the purple chick behind me.
That's a dude.
Oh, okay. The purple.
And what save is it?
It's a 4, and 5 plus 5, so it's 18 plus the beats.
No, I know what the number is. I don't even know what stat.
Oh, wisdom.
Thank you. That should save, because your DC shouldn't be higher than 20.
Yeah, I don't believe it is.
That's 8 plus 6 plus 5, yeah, 19. So, yeah.
Okay.
So he has saved.
That's right, we're doing the normal spell saves now.
Yep.
So I can actually fix that on the sheet real quick.
Got anything else?
So it feels so-
No, I'm not saying, no one's really hurt at the moment, so, yeah.
Technically I am.
Yeah, you don't count.
No, I'm technically just above half right now.
Just above half of dragon, or just above half of, like, total?
Above half. Still counts, man.
I'm not using my mana to heal, like, half of like 800 HP.
It's like glorified temporary hit points.
But yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah, we're good. Like I say, the only other thing I would do is be like yarn, but I'm trying to conserve my magic at the moment.
Okay.
So,
Kenshi takes his turn, one of his guys drops. Environmental action comes into play. As nobody is manning the helm of the ship, it continues to sink, so I need everybody to make dex saves.
Hopper, come on.
Ooh, I rolled decently.
Dex at 5 plus a d12 from efficiency.
Okay, nobody falls prone.
Do I get stomp points from dex saves?
Nope. Pirate ship is beginning to enter a nosedive.
Where's the helm on board? Is that this supposed to be this thing?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Kriv?
That is an action. Do I want to cast that? I kind of want to cast the new spell, I think.
Given what's going on, would it be a strength or a dex?
It would be a skill check for a vehicle operation airship.
No, I get that, but there's gonna be a stat associated with that.
Yeah.
So I am going to cast greater invisibility on myself.
Huh. Okay.
Actually, no. Yeah. Let's not this through yet.
I'd say, do you really need to be invisible on top of untouchable?
He used Spanish, now he uses Spanish.
This shield last round. I'm trying to think of what I would want to do. That's what I'll do. I don't remember what the actual damage for the cantrip would be at this level. But I will... No. I am just too horribly confused on what to do.
You can always punch them.
Yeah.
I'd say when in doubt, go with the default.
6 plus extra digging. Because I don't remember stats of dragon. I think it's like a plus 8 strength right now. Double check. Here's oh. Yep, I have the that. So 36 plus plus 12.
Whose TV is that?
Not mine because I don't have a TV currently. We'll do a flurry of. Actually, I will not do the flurry of blows. I will spend a key point to dodge.
Flurry of bones.
I will do 2 attacks. Let's see. That. And fudge. So that's tap action, bonus action. I will do those 2 things, but if I recall, we have 100. We have the same rules like we do in Final Fantasy. Like you can do the free action mark.
Yeah, that's under expanded combat maneuvers.
I have Sentinel, so I just want to double check whether or not it's actually useful. Get there.
I'd say what you can mark a single target, at which point when you make an attack of opportunity against that target, it does not count as your reaction.
And Sentinel's only proximally target allies. Well, within reach of me, so I can't actually do that for myself.
Or if they try to run away.
Or yeah, so I'll go ahead and yeah, that'll be it. I will before the end of
I
this
guess
turn,
I'll
shield
do
drops. I
that
will
then.
proceed to attack them and then take the backward step this way.
Which one are you attacking?
A group of 4.
Okay. Well, that most certainly hits. No stunt points, though.
There's 2 points. And they do get. Actually, hold on.
The group of 4 would get an attack opportunity.
Yeah, that's what I don't. I'm already doing the key point for that, so let me correct what I wanted to be. So instead of it being dodge, it would be the reaction, the bonus action disengage.
Bonus action disengage. Okay, so they don't get the attack opportunity.
But I'll hit them with the Naginata, and then after hitting them with the Naginata, they kick them around past kick,
Okay.
calling them into with the blade. And then using set momentum to move away from them.
I believe that's it for you.
Yes, it is.
Cortana's not here, so Kodo.
Okay. I
Oh.
Fight your soul.
am going to go to the helm of the ship. Casting mirror image on me as a bonus action as I do so. Oh, It's supposed to be 3, not 2. 3. I'm getting a defensive buff according to the marker from somewhere. Maybe I cast shield or something last time. That would have worn off. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna belay the mirror image, and gonna cast. It's gonna cost the same amount of mana. Gonna quick cast enhance attribute for what it looks like the issue is going to be for the helm.
Well, let's start with an intelligence check to see how much experience you have with airships, in the general sense.
Sure. Not much at all. No, I mean, you know,
Okay. So you don't have a lot of experience with airships, especially ones that are crashing. You have seen enough, though.
Hey, if I roll enough, you can just give me wrong information.
To know that the wheel goes back and forth for up and down.
Okay.
So you do know that the wheel, covers full range of movement. So that is enough to intuit that in this particular situation, you're inclined to think it might be strength.
I was thinking that as well with the up and down stuff, so I will enhance that. I'll tell you right now, I do not have air vehicle proficiency.
I'm pretty sure nobody does.
But I would like to write to right the ship, stabilize the ship, whatever term you want to use.
Okay.
If there's seatbelts, I'd like to use an item interaction to strap myself. Okay.
This is a standing
Okay,
situation.
I thought a chair on the map.
Yeah, there's a chair on the map, but I'm informing you that this is a standing situation.
Help me want to be comfy? Fuck you. Take that chair away.
You can attempt the check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Or you can examine the helm and see if there's anything you can do to help yourself.
Given how long this has been off course, and I don't want it to tear a hole in our new friend's ship, I'll like to just make the strength check. However, with strength being enhanced by edge attribute, it cancels out. Not bad.
You huff and you puff and you pull, but the wheel does not seem to be moving at all.
It's locked.
It's like it doesn't feel like there's any. It's like normally you would expect give. It does not feel there's any give. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. There's a certain spell I would like to use next round, except it is now meh in 5th, so the instant I actually handle the situation, it'll dispel itself. So...
Tonight's stream sponsored by The Club.
Okay,
For those of you who remember The Club.
Okay, can I use an item interaction to disengage the club, or would that be more extensive?
You would need an investigation to examine the mechanism, because it is more complicated than just the club.
Okay.
It is a skill challenge to disarm the locking mechanism.
I've already cast my bonus. Can't do that. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it for the me. Time for the new ACs and such. Oh no, no, token was selected. There we go. Well, see, my AC is more bowls. That's fine though. Bowls with a Z.
So anybody who wishes to refoot may do so.
I'm okay with this.
You might as well stay.
Also, my AC is going to be...
1 second, let me bring that back. Okay,
Yes.
AC.
Assuming I don't cast shield, it is whatever this is. The fuck!
I hate you.
I didn't even cast shield this time!
It-
Also,
admittedly-
I will use advantage.
Admittedly, he looks like he completely rolled in roll 20.
Yeah, usually roll 20.
Damn.
Okay. Parkour. 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 And you didn't bonus action dodge, so these numbers are still accurate. Okay. I do my chibi flails. After you, Tibbs.
Okay. Cool. Alright. I would like to see if I can get underneath the ship and see if I can roll strength to try to get it, to try to help lift the ship.
Okay, you can make me a strength check.
Okay. Come on, I'm a fuck mothering dragon. Don't fuck this up. Wow. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, God.
Okay. With that, I have to revise this little thing I was doing. You have slowed its descent, but you have not negated it.
Yep, that's all I need to do.
Oh, you like grip it on the back?
He's underneath.
Oh.
He's doing the Superman.
Yes!
I went underneath using my dragon strength to basically try to push the thing up.
So this airship has real wings now.
Instead of falling 100 feet per turn, you are now falling 50 feet per turn.
Yeah, that's better.
So you have 300 feet till impact.
Works for me. I mean, could just break
Okay.
the chains and let this thing fall, but
So that's what's going on, because I thought the I was worried that the chains would just rip out sections of the ship since it was grappled to it.
So long as the captain is not moved from her helm, or I'm sorry, the helmswoman is not moved from her helm because she's not the captain. She can, keep the distance so the chain does not tear.
Okay, because I was worried about it fragmenting the hull.
That is a risk, but so long as the helmswoman is not affected by anybody, she can at least maintain distance. But that also means that your ship is at risk of crashing too,
Yeah.
and keeps you well within
Figure
cannon
out-
bombardment range.
I figure I use my. Let's see what I can
And
do.
that is definitely your action to do that.
Yeah, definitely. I have nothing else I was gonna do.
And you will have to use your action to maintain that.
Yeah, that was the goal.
Okay, that guy's looking like shit. Okay. They use their action to tug, so this will be Dex save versus bombardment. Rip.
Flurry of blows.
No, I need a Dex save versus the cannon fire.
Oh, a dex save. Dang it. That was my turn. Dex save. There you go.
Sorry, I just thought of a dick thing. It was like, con save. Don't you mean Dex? No, they're loading in ice shelves.
Okay, crit. Failed, so he takes half because of evasion.
Oh. So mean to me. What about these poor bastards around me then?
It's a layer action, so it's got friendly fire. They are able to target and not hit friendlies.
Oh, that's just me.
So you take 34.
Oh, okay.
Because he takes half, yeah, so 34.
I'm at 244 out of 444.
So yeah, you got 34 damage.
Yep, already subtracted.
Yeah. So yeah, not that bad. Okay. Now it's your turn.
Do this.
That's to
Holy shit!
That's to which dude?
This is to the group of 4.
And that's a critical hit, folks.
So I did 2d8 plus 8 because I was going to use my mark
Really?
damage. But
Yeah, he crit hit on the first hit.
Shit.
So he gets to add
So
max, so that's plus 16 to the... So it's 39.
Oh my god, look at my rest of my damage though.
And then 27.
God damn.
It's like
Just love taps.
So that is
It's like-
one dude dead.
That was unnecessary.
And one dude not looking happy.
So I have a lot of sun points to spend. How
6,
does
2,
the
and
stun
6.
point
Yeah,
work with a critical hit?
it's still stun points. I mean, any additional damage you do is not multiplied.
Okay, I just wanted to double check that part.
No, that's the stun points is in addition to the crit. It's not affected by the crit.
Okay. So let's see. I will spend 4 of my 6 on seize the initiative.
Okay.
I'll spend the other 2 to inflict an extra 1d6 for that first. I'm using all the attacks on them to the group of 4.
Yeah,
Let's see.
you already mentioned that.
So do an extra 1d6 of damage to them. You just want to roll that. And then the second attack, which you said the 17 also hits.
Yep. Hi, I'm 5th
I will
edition.
do-
My AC is balls.
I will do the same thing and just give them another extra d6 because I only got 2.
So that's extra 2d6.
And then on the third one, which is an extra 6, I will. Man, I don't know actually at this point.
You can add an extra 2d6 on top. Yeah, that's 5, I think.
Yeah, that's for 5. Let's see. I will. I will actually take 2 extra attacks against them.
Pretty sure you can't double.
Lightning attack.
Well, you can't use the same stunt twice.
Ah. So I'll do lightning attack. I will then do an extra 1d6. And then I'll spend the last point on allowing myself to move 5 feet.
Okay. So roll 3d6 extra damage and then your extra attack.
So damage 3d6. Attack 6 plus 3d6 plus 8 plus 1d12 to hit. Damage is going to be slash, which is going to be 1d8 plus 8.
And okay, so
Okay, that's 12 doing it this time. I was about to get concerned.
okay, so you are able to drop that second guy. So it is now a group of 2, when it started as a group of 4.
And I will use the 5 foot of movement to go right here.
Okay.
Actually, hold up. The movement doesn't trigger.
Stump point does not trigger now.
Cool. So I will go right here for the 5, and then I will for the 3 5 feet. And then I'll move to right here.
Okay.
I dare you to stand on the rails. They're trying to flank me.
He is a swashbuckler.
Oh no. That's a good point.
And, standing on parts of the ship was kind of the point of this encounter, so...
No,
Kodo?
you got a point there.
Yes, okay. Can I know if my investigation entails manipulation, or is it just looking?
This would be just finding the mechanism and studying the mechanism.
Okay. In which case, 15 mana points later. Well, given that I don't want to crash and I need some time, I'll give myself some time. Cool. I just want to confirm that I don't need to drop my other concentration. Nope. Cool. Okay. Oh shit. That's right. He's good at investigation-ish. Investigation. No stunt. No stunt.
Okay, you're able to locate the various components of the mechanism. You can tell that it is a fairly complex locking mechanism.
Gotcha.
It will require 3 successful Thieves' Tools checks, since you lack the whatever is necessary to unlock it, by legit means.
Can I use my best friend that is magic? 1 second. Yeah, I bet you this says creature. Another creature you can see.
I'm sorry, the club is not a creature.
The club is not a creature. Is it a mimic?
That would be one way to find out.
You want to touch it, see if it, you stick?
No.
By the way, Brian, you take 15d12 acid damage. The ship is a mimic.
Damn! Got fucking, venomous Moya over here. Okay.
As the ship starts to absorb the dragon.
If it's a mimic, then we have bigger problems.
The clouds are a mimic!
So what? I'll be fine, because, I'm the cleric. I'm the only person here capable of healing myself. and I'll fill my limit gauge by healing myself, too.
Did I say 15? I meant 50.
Okay, that works. Let's keep on. Actually, that's funny, because that's exactly roughly around how much my Band-Aid heals for.
Your Band-Aid heals for 50d12?
Oh shit!
Oh, 50 D12. Okay, I thought you meant 50 points.
This should become slightly more useful. It only stops if I manipulate objects worn or carried by someone other than me or another creature. If it's an undead object like the boot.
I'm sorry, it ended. The ship is being carried by Brian.
Well, no, if I do it.
No, you said you can manipulate objects being worn or carried by another creature. The ship is being carried by... So if you manipulate the helm, it'd be...
Well,
Was being poorly carried by me because I'm like...
It doesn't say, yeah, well, you have to carry it. It just says you have to carry.
Yeah, so the instant I manipulate the helm...
No, I'm just being a dick.
Okay. Slightly less restrictive than I was thinking. Only slightly. Okay, so 3 consecutive?
It will require 3 successful consecutive.
Of thieves' tools. So...
So obviously dex based.
Yeah.
I'm effectively falling with grace.
Okay. I have 3 rounds remaining because casting it was a bonus and then action was investigating. So... No.
That's a fail.
What?
That is also a fail.
Okay, if it rolled the exact same thing...
It did not. I'm sorry, no, crit fails.
That's good. 1, 2, and 3 got pretty close. Okay.
So, time resumes.
Wow.
Time resumes.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, how'd you do that?
I know, right?
So, I believe you're out of turn now.
Oh yeah, my turn is
Okay, I'm just confirming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to be a dragon instead? Let me use my thieves too.
What? No.
How did you pull this off?
I am proud to be what I am.
Good, because one more dragon and your GM's gonna have a stroke.
What if I summon a dragon?
I'm already up to 2.5 dragons. That is 2.5 dragons too many for a campaign where dragons are missing.
I know, right? Can I can't shout to the ship, can I?
I mean, you can.
Well, I mean, there's air and shit, so...
You could, bonus action thaumaturgy or something, but...
Yeah.
250 feet and closing. New initiate, any reflets and new ACs.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna let the thing roll for me. Because at this point, it doesn't really matter what I do. Because I'm busy holding up the ship. So,
I get 2 stunt points. Or I get 4 initiative stunt points at 2. Let's find out.
I like what I roll for initiative is usually what he rolls for AC.
So I will do.
That is an unnecessary amount of stunt points.
I will take a +2 to first attack against me.
Yeah. Nope. Okay, let's do...
Okay. Cool. I will use my
screen
initiative stunt. Okay. Let's see. I will use mine to convert into blazing action. Convert a single action other than an attack into a free action. Okay. that's right. Ace and shit.
Yep.
Yep, can't escape that 20.
Okay. All new initiatives are in. Descending order. Okay, Crib, you're first.
Yeah. Hilarity of blows, this poor bloke.
Not too worried, this is the first time anybody's attacked him. Okay.
Looks like I get 2 stun points.
All of those hit. Yep, just 2 stun points.
2 stun points for combat. I shall do an extra d6 of damage.
He is definitely not thrilled with you.
Yeah. Actually, no, I won't do an extra d6. I'll increase my AC by 2. So I have 24 for the whole round and 26 for the first attack. That's what I'll do.
Tibbs, need your strength check.
Awesome. Peter seems to really what's going on. What the fuck? Oh, hey, that is weird. What the hell is my computer doing?
I don't know, it's Windows 11, so it's automatically weird.
Windows 11.
Because they upgraded him when he wasn't looking.
Yeah, they upgraded my laptop. My desktop managed to stay. So they tried to do it to my desktop, but thankfully I kept a copy of Windows 10, so I just sent it back, and they even called me out on it. It's like, excuse you, we had you on Windows 11. Oh, wow, okay. That's a total of 24.
Okay, you do not make it this round, so you'll be going down 100 feet this round.
Huh, so it was actually higher than that. Okay.
Well, you rolled a 25 last time.
Ah, okay.
You just
so I just barely
you
made
just
it.
failed it.
Oh. Okay. Okay. In which case, can I try again, because I did use blazing action to take any action that wasn't a actual attack to make a free action.
Sure. I'll give you another attempt.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that was
Remember
because that was my
convert a single action other than
points.
attack into a free action. Yeah.
I'll say because okay.
So yeah, I'll give you
That's
another
the reason
attempt.
why
Remember,
I
this is a
just
strength
fixed
check, not a strength save.
Strength check.
Yeah, not a save. It's a check.
Yeah. Okay. Let me make sure I'm actually looking at this properly.
That's it. So you do not get, if the dragon has proficiency, you do not get it.
Oh no, he doesn't. I'm trying to see what the fuck is going on with this thing. So strength save.
Not check, not save.
You said strength check. Okay. Alright. That's weird. He doesn't even have like strength saving throws.
So it's not proficient in them.
Huh, okay. Well,
This is a check, not a save.
Okay. Ooh, thank God I did that. Okay. 6.
There you go. Okay. That's it for Tibbs, unless you got a bonus action in the chamber.
Nah. I'm gonna restart my computer. So. Just being big dumb.
This dude is dead. And he will be moving to engage the chain with the other 2 attacks. Okay. Dexterity save from everybody on deck.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna fall the fuck down. Maybe. I was rolling 8s and 10s earlier, so...
Crib. There we go.
Hey, there you go.
Okay, Crib, you have just barely made it, as due to the angle of the ship, the DC went up. Kodo, you are not only prone, you slide upwards of 10 feet, and I will need a dex save to catch yourself on the railing of the main deck there. You have gone over.
Ah!
You have fallen onto the side of the ship here.
Ah, damn it.
This Kodo.
Ugh. It's good, it's good.
You see, I actually like this. This is adding action and drama to what he's trying to do.
Well, I'm currently dragoning, so if the other dragon could go and
I'm not overboard yet.
As he didn't fall overboard. He just fell off the deck he was on to the deck below.
He's he might fall over.
Okay, is this considered difficult terrain or?
Where you are, I'll consider it uneven terrain, but it's not difficult terrain.
Okay, but
you will need some kind of enhanced jump or something to get back up to the command deck. Because you can climb up here, but here is a good 10, 15 feet above you.
Oh, I can easily solve that.
Yeah, I'm just informing you, so you.
Yeah. I was here to look at my movement. 30. Okay.
I said you could attempt to climb it, but that would require athletics.
How close to the ground? How close was that?
The altimeter was saying 250 feet before you fell.
I think it were like far below cloud at this point, so I could see terrain.
Yeah, you're seeing mountains and stuff that you're zipping through and weaving through, and y'all's ship is trying to kind of like turn the wheel to like pull their ship to not hit things.
I can only cast raffle stuff so many times. Don't want to crash. Get myself up here.
Oh, I'm glad I'm taxing somebody's resources.
Okay, looking up to this upper deck here. I will give myself some more time. I don't want the ship to crash.
No, you're fine. I'm more annoyed because I was trying to be cute. I went into the map layer to try and pause the clouds, but I can't find the pause button.
No way.
I assume it's buried under one of the ship tokens or something. That's why I can't find it. I'm not worrying about it. I was trying to be cute, but it's requiring too much effort.
Yeah. Right click doesn't have an animation control. Just asking.
It did not when I tried it before, but that doesn't mean Roll20 will suddenly gift me with the.
Because I have.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Because I've used meta magic, I can then use the Astral Shard to teleport to an occupied space and do things.
All right.
I figure I can only go to probably here because I can see the board there.
Yeah.
And then I will use the last bit of my movement. Okay. I don't know how much time I have.
Yeah, altimeter is saying 250, just under 250 feet.
I can't teleport the entire ship. I can. I can pull the moon down, but I can't teleport a ship.
Meteor. Yeah, I was about to say, the fuck?
So there are the strange limits of the universe. I'm going to switch over, use my action to switch over my enhanced ability, strength enhanced ability, Dex. 1 round remaining.
Mm-hmm. As I recall, you do not actually have these tools.
Right, which I believe is why I was having disadvantage and such. Okay. Ah!
And that's another failure. And time...
Yeah, time resumes.
Resumes! Go Clouds! Oddly enough, that time it worked. I don't know why. Okay. Makes it my turn now. This dude's gonna run and kind of climb up on the railing using the chain to help support him. Yep, he's able to do that. This dude is... The pair of them, one's kind of up on the railing, the other's next to you on the deck. Okay, you're actually at a 24/26, so that stuff would have hit before you spent stud points. Technically, there's nobody fighting Kenshi, so I should have deleted that. But because of stun points, I whiff again. I will just take solace in the fact that the pavement is 200, is 50 feet closer. Alright. Anybody who wishes to refoot, please do so. Everybody needs to roll AC.
I'll roll my AC. I'm pretty good without the... I don't want to re-roll initiative. Actually, yeah, you know what? I think I will. I'll say, because I might end up needing that mulligan. Alright. 36 plus 10. Oh, wow! Look at that. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the 23 and my 6 stunt points. Because somebody rolled me a d12 at advantage.
So that brings you up to 28.
Alright.
Just need that AC.
Alright.
And obviously need Crib's AC too.
That would be 21. Oh, I went up by 1.
AC
No one's been targeted.
is technically going to be.
Well, they can't
this.
hit you under the shift.
Yeah, no. So I was like, yeah, I got AC. Or you aren't even looking at it.
I'll start my next turn. I'm literally top of round because no one's TG initiative from me, so I'm not going to include any of the other bonuses. So this will be my base AC before anything else.
Mom wants to know
Make
what's
things
on your
simple.
salmon burner.
To catch up.
Ooh, I get 5 stun points. I don't want to do these 5 stun points.
Oh, you reroll your initiative?
Oh, that's right. This is AC. There are no stun points for AC.
There are no AC stuns.
I'm gonna use my stunt points to have the to basically have the stunt point mulligan if need be.
Okay. Top of the round is Kriv.
I'll spend another key point, which I've been keeping track of. You proceed to do this again.
Same guy.
I'll target the group of 2 since they want to come over here.
Minus 15, minus 26, minus 11. It is Still just barely a group of 2.
So for the
But
first
you do have
one,
stunt points in there.
So for the first attack, which is 2 stunt points, I will increase the damage by 1d6.
Okay.
After that, I only have 1 stunt point, which I shall use. Restoration. Scroll up. There's combat. I'll use said 1 stunt point to allow myself to move 5 feet.
Okay.
Do anything else with it. So I will move right here.
Roll that damage. See if it's enough to finish this guy off. That is 6.
Got a 6.
That is enough to finish it off. He is now a group of 1.
And I will use my move. Use my move to go to right here. So that guy can get an attack.
He gets 1 attack of opportunity. Nope.
And that would be my turn.
Yeah. Tibbs, make that strength check.
Maybe there's something else I can do.
Okay.
Wait, can I sunder it? It's an object, right? It should have HP.
Yeah, helms have HP.
No, I mean the club itself.
It's part of the helm.
I'm just gonna go ahead and count this as rolling at advantage. If that's okay.
If you want, I mean, technically it's 2 separate checks, but yeah, if you want to count it as advantage.
It's 2 separate checks, and if I fail the first one, I'm just gonna re-roll it anyway.
Yes, but if you don't fail, if you succeed the first one, that means technically you still have your action.
True. Alright. Oh, let's see how this goes. Okay, so I failed the first one.
Okay.
Okay, 25.
You just made it.
Okay, 16. I was like, first one was 16. I was like,
Okay. And she's going to take his action. He's going to destroy the chain next to him.
Yeah, so mulligans is pretty much just the way I got it.
An environmental action. Kenshi and Kriv need to make dex saves versus cannon fire.
What was that?
People on the other deck have to.
That's it. Kenshi and Kriv need to make dex saves versus cannon. Okay.
I get hit by cannon again.
Yep, you take 41.
Oh.
As does Kenshi.
Can I modify memory to boat, make it think it's higher? That's totally how that works.
Okay. Koto. I gotta pick up stuff from on things.
Son of a shit. That is the wrong thing. That's entirely the wrong thing. Ignore that.
Yeah. Is that your lockpicking attempt?
Yeah. That's the
You
first
have succeeded on the first lock.
one. Okay. Can't do that. because that breaks concentration on the first. Okay, round.
Are we time stopped again?
Yeah. Round 2. Okay.
That is 2.
Now, can I use some strength points here? Let's see if I have that many. I don't suppose I could use the equivalent of efficient search to remove a required round.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they have ones in there that will give you a bonus to the next check, I believe.
Those bonuses like initiative. There's if you perceive additional aspects, you get a +1.
If you want to use the thing to do another quick examination of the final lock, you get the +1. Resources at hand. I know it's using the term focus as that was what it was really copied from. Would that be redefined as proficiency? So you said resources at hand?
Yeah.
Choose a focus that you don't have, you're considered to have that focus. Yeah, so that would give you proficiency.
Okay. But I use that to give me proficiency, momentary proficiency in Thieves' Tools.
Yes, you can use that stud to get proficiency for the the check that follows. Yeah.
Okay. And that uses up all my sun points.
Okay.
We're cutting this close.
Okay. Go me! Whoa! Wait, I hit! How'd that happen?
Did I get hit? What?
Well, I mean, I rolled a 25 out of 25.
Oh, and they have 6 stunt points.
Usually a 20, it's meet or beat, so unless you do something to stop me.
How much HP do I have? I have 203 out of the 400 something. I would like to not be hit by that, so I will spend the mana to say no, please.
That's what I figured.
You know what I can use? I can use Cortana's Triangle right now.
Okay, so again, I spend the round, playing with my dick and whiffing. Lose another 50 feet of height. Top of the round. Need new ACs.
Alright, working on it. Let's see if I can. Alright. Initiative. God damn it! I only got 5 points. Alright. Okay. And AC is alright. So someone could roll me a D12 at advantage and add it to 25.
One moment. You said plus 25?
D12 at advantage plus 25.
Total 36.
Okay. And AC of 21.
Well, that's convenient. Criv!
I will spend +3 key points to, instead of doing flurry of blows, I'll do 2 normal attacks, but I will give myself effectively a +3.
And your shield wears off.
Yes, sir. So I'm down to a 22.
Yep.
And I'm doing this as a +3, so I go up to +11 to hit and damage.
Which guy?
I am targeting the guy who keeps that likes to keep trying to flank me. The group of 4 originally.
Okay. So minus 31. That
And
guy. That guy's now bloodied.
And I get 4 stunt points. So I like to spend 2 of them to give myself a +2 to my AC, and another 2 to give myself a 1d6 extra damage to him.
Okay. Roll that damage.
What the hell, roll 20?
Still up, but not looking happy. That it for you?
Attack. I did the +3 key points. That's the bonus action. Yep. Yep. That's it.
Alright. Whoop. Sorry. Tibbs?
Come on, Tibbs. Come on, Tibbs. We just need a little more time.
Okay. Hey, yeah, I'll say it's bedtime.
There's still chicken was all red.
Yes, there is. It's bedtime, so good to sleep. Right. Okay. Let's see. That's right. I had to shut everything down. Right. Roll 20 at Ladrina. Hopping back into existence. Shoot. And let's see. Stunt point. I have 5. Exploration, initiative. Maybe. Okay. Oh, swift action. Convert a single bonus action into a free action for this turn. Okay. Alright. It's not like I've been able to use my bonus actions for anything else. So, alright.
I don't want the power of my bed.
You said you don't want the what?
The power.
Okay, then go ahead and just bring it in here to me. Okay, that is 23.
That's a fail.
So mulligan.
We'll try to do some 150 shit.
Okay. Oof. 24.
Also a fail.
Okay.
Wait. I need to. What? 1 second. Maybe.
While you do that, I'll make a check on food.
The fuck is it called? Can I see you?
No.
Oh, that doesn't work though. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. No. Never mind. I can't use it that way. No.
I don't believe. Can I even Blessing of Fate on myself? I don't know.
Blessing of Fate?
You can choose to have a friendly creature within range reroll their attack roll. It doesn't say that I can't use it on myself.
Well,
but
if
it
it's a
also
friendly
doesn't say
creature,
that
or are
I
you
can't
friendly to
use it.
yourself? Well, actually,
I don't know.
yeah.
That's what I was asking. Is like the GM call. It was like it didn't. I don't know if we've ever used it on ourselves. Usually using it to try to bail someone else out. It says at higher levels I can fuck with people who aren't friendly, but it doesn't say that I can't use it on myself. So that's why I was just like checking GMs to see how they review it.
Looks like he'll be back in a memento.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
Figure out what you're doing?
I figured out what I was going to do can't work.
Okay.
But he has a question.
I did have a question. I can't remember. Does Blessing of Fate work on ourselves? I can't remember.
What does it say?
Yeah.
It just says as a reaction you can bend fate in your favor. You can choose to have a friendly creature within range reroll their attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. The spell can be cast even if you've already cast a spell this turn.
Are you friendly to yourself?
Okay, I was just making sure.
Well, you're right. Sometimes you know that does matter.
Yeah, the writing doesn't specifically say that I can cast it on myself, but at the same time,
Yeah.
Right, sure.
Like I said, are you friendly to yourself? Some people don't like themselves, and therefore the spell wouldn't work.
Yes, I love me. My God says I should. I'll cast that. Hopefully, I can't.
Third time's the charm.
Oh, thank God. I wish I could crit on these. That's a 28.
There you go.
Figures the one thing I can't, so one thing that crits don't count on, and that's what I.
Okay, that's it. Chips.
You can't crit on anything that counts.
And she's going to be over here doing this.
Wish I was a monk.
Ah! Dex saves from people on deck.
Rumba, please stop murdering me with cannons.
No, Cannon was last round.
Oh, is this to prevent myself from falling?
Yep. Second deck save, David. Ah! Your turn, David.
Can't stop me.
Remember, it has to be 3 consecutive successes.
Wait, I succeeded on
You have 2 successes so far.
Teleport shenanigans. Good work, good work. Good work, Tibbs, with the lofting of the ship. Time. That's it. Time. I get 3. Okay, so. I casted bullshit. No, I'm just kidding. Here.
That's fine, the ship runs on bullshit. You've
Yeah.
accelerated it.
18.
That is a success. You have unlocked the wheel.
2.
So, you rolled at advantage?
Because remember you said the following will get advantage due to the resources at hand. Or rather, I would get the proficiency.
Right, but you're still at disadvantage for not having the tools.
Oh, I'm still at disadvantage for not having the tools. Okay. Well, it's the first one
Yeah.
in the roll anyway. So, okay. Thank you for the correction. Because I thought it was me not having the proficiency.
No, it's advantage for coming out having the tools.
Okay.
Okay, so you have unlocked the wheel.
There's cats to switch to.
And I will inform you, because you know enough about this spell to know, you will not be able to affect the rudder while time is stopped.
Oh yeah. Is that actually because the dragon's carrying it?
No, it's because the rudders are...
That's right. Okay.
The rudders are frozen in time.
Right.
I'm about to say, I'm not actually like stopping the ship or anything. I'm just trying to slow us descent.
Okay, well, switching back over to strength to help with that. Is it something on me? Does not break time. Okay, yes. It's not concentration, so I have to wait for it to end. But because I have not used my action, can I wait for time to resume and use my action to then try to actually control?
You can hold your action, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So time will resume at the end of your duration.
And this is a strength check. It's not an athletics roll, it's a strength check.
Yeah, because you do not have proficiency, it is a strength check. Yeah.
Okay, right. And because I'm giving myself advantage via that evens the scales out. Right, okay.
And so you are no longer at disadvantage because the mechanism is no longer locked. But you are not proficient in airship, so it is just a flat strength.
Okay. But with my enhanced attribute,
strength,
affecting my strength,
you would have advantage again.
Okay.
Because the disadvantage came from the locked wheel.
Come on, just gonna level her out. I'll try to yell out to the ship we were originally on. I'm gonna try to level it.
What?
I said I'm gonna. Oh, that looks like it worked. Maybe.
You have begun to level off.
Okay. Is there any kind of set points I could utilize?
Yeah, if you think that you're saying you can justify. This will also require three successful, but they do not have to be consecutive.
Okay. Because I'm starting to level off, does it affect the rate of descent?
Not yet.
Okay. I'd like to flirt with the ship. It doesn't work like that.
As a second success will affect descent rate, third success will prevent you from crashing.
No, that's combat stuff. Okay, no, I don't see how the object of potential would work here. Wait, hold on. No, I suppose that's... Okay, nope, got nothing, but at least I'm leveling it out.
You have started to level.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to me. Whole lot of nothing.
I just thought of what I could have done. Fuck it. Oh well.
100 feet till impact. Anybody wishing to refoot? Obviously, I need ACs.
Can I see the chains?
You can see, if you look to the side, you'll see one chain has been dislodged, and she is working on the second.
I'm busy being stuck fighting the rest of the crew. But boarding your ship. And
What's it?
here,
Frew.
AC is going to be.
Was this fight your moment to suplex an airship?
It could theoretically be my moment to suplex an airship, but
Now we'll never know.
I'll never know. Oh,
Oh god!
You almost crit failed your AC.
Oh god!
I got
Now
2
we're
stun
picking
points
the
at
dice.
least.
If only stun points mattered on AC. The funny part is, right? I'm not gonna be able to roll higher than a 15.
Oh yeah, of course. It'll be 1, 2, 3.
All right. I don't see any new initiatives, so I. Oh no, there we go.
Wow.
I can't really want much
31,
better.
31.
I take the first one, which has 6 stun points.
Yes, I definitely will. So I can get my mulligan.
Yeah, because you fuck this up, you just go straight to crash.
Yeah. And I'll say at least this way, I'll have mulligan, and I'll say mulligan, blessing of fate.
Oh
So,
yeah, because it's gonna go directly to 0.
Yeah, so yeah, if he fucks it up, it's 100 feet instead of 50. Okay. Top of the round. Riv.
I'm just sad. Give me a moment to remorse my very low initiative right now.
I assume you mean AC.
AC, yeah. Yeah. You know what I meant.
Well, who knows? Maybe you kill them all in one go.
I highly doubt it. Unless you're telling me they're all that low on HP.
Well, only one of them is visibly bloodied.
So...
They're all carrying the GM's emotional damage.
Let's see.
Where's this plus 30 coming from? Emotional damage. I don't have resistance against that.
Mental note: make a villain who is just like the GM's avatar, kind of like Shield Hero. He has the Shield of Wrath of the GM's Wrath, as opposed to just Shield of Wrath. He gets a +1 to hit for every time you pissed off the GM.
And haste, because I will do that.
I feel like this is an excuse to give yourself a sexy raccoon girl.
Victoria is fucking awesome.
+2.
She is.
I mean, she's okay, but honestly, if I was going to take one, I think I'd go for Turtle Chick. Of his party members, she's the one I've liked the best so far.
A bit too guilt-ridden. I do like her, but a bit too guilt-ridden.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the personality can be fixed with time. She's had the most interesting visual aesthetic out of all of them.
How much have you watched of season 2?
They just killed the turtle chick and jumped through the portal.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, guys. Like, hold on.
Yeah, yeah, I know she dies. I'm just saying, visually, of the people he's interacted with, she was one of the more interesting ones.
Don't worry, I have no faith. I have no faith in her being completely dead.
I also like the chick with the fan in her original costume. I do not like her season 2 costume.
6 plus 11 plus.
Actually, I like the queen.
The queen's awesome too.
The queen has a great character.
So awesome that she's the face claim for Queen Otoria.
So let's see. I am going to haste. I get my 2 attacks for my normal action. I don't get the second extra attack. Yeah, with haste.
Right, you only get one extra attack with haste.
So I'll have 3 attacks. I use my bonus action to haste. I
like the concept of the girl in the chicken suit, but she's a little too emo for me.
She's too. She lacks too much self-confidence that it's almost out of place.
And listen to this. While I find the Chocobo cute, I find that its cuteness must equal its power level. Apparently.
Only when kicking the Spear Hero?
No,
What's her name? Just with an F?
Philo?
Philo, yes.
Yeah.
It's like, Philo's cute, but she's scary as fuck.
Yeah, but it only really applies when she kicks the Spear Hero.
Yeah.
That's the only time you ever really see her be truly terrifying. That poor Spear Hero.
No, we know she can be eventually be terrifying, because her mentor was able to dropkick Dick Gamera.
Not only that, she's supposed to become the next Philo. Yeah. Her species queen, so...
So we know what she can eventually do, because we've seen her queen dropkick Gamera.
Yeah. 2d8.
Because I didn't know Chocobo versus Gamera was a fight I wanted to see, but...
I love how she's like, I could save the world, but that's not my job.
My job is to make sure the heroes save the world. If the heroes don't save the world, to kill the heroes,
then I
so that proper heroes come up.
Yeah, I call them all.
I need to keep killing the heroes until someone shows up, so that I don't have to do my job.
Her job is to prevent the heroes from being corrupt.
I know, but I'm like, Jesus Christ, why do we even need heroes when we
So
have
that's that,
fucking...
that's that.
We have the Chocobo Queen over here.
So that is bonus action. Yep.
Okay, who's up to?
That is going to beat the bloody person first. And then the other person that I attacked afterwards.
Okay, it takes the first two, so it's one attack per guy?
No, it's I'm attacking the bloody person until they go down.
Okay,
And I'm attacking the other person I attacked originally.
Okay, that'll take the first two attacks to take them down.
Okay. And
the drow will take 15.
And the drow takes 15. I'm just double checking. It does not give me a bonus to initiative, just AC. Not that it matters right now. But I will proceed to go. I'll move the right here. I'll take the attack of opportunity. Got an 18.
He misses. Alright, Tibbs. Let's see how many dumbbells you can lift.
Come on.
Woohoo!
You can do it, Tibbs.
Alright.
Be that one dude from that gym anime I showed Sierra and Eric and traumatized them with.
You did not
Nice, so that's a
traumatize me with it that badly.
Nice, so
I was just
that's a 19.
horribly confused by the Gimbro.
Okay, 25. Good.
25 exactly. Okay, you have nearly
Not
avoided
good.
disaster.
Yeah, so I rolled a 19 for like shit. And I was like, well, I have 2 left.
So here's hoping that you survived the airship crashing on you, and then our ship crashing on you shortly afterwards.
Yep. Second chain is disabled, and Kenshi is running over here and using Action Surge to start on the third one.
Die.
So while he's doing that,
Are they still weakened from the brief moment that Blade Barrier was up?
yep,
Okay.
deck saves from Crib and Kenshi as cannon fire hits the deck.
They can do that every turn?
Every other. Last turn was the falling.
Oh. Please stop hurting me.
Well, considering I can't hit you with people, hitting you with cannons I think is a fair trade. So that's
Really is.
That's 40.
Well, 163 out of 400 and
Yeah, it's oh no.
Hey man,
And then you just revert to your normal hit points. So
it just means I won't die, so I won't pull a Kodo.
speaking of,
Still, as long as I don't pull a Kodo, I'll be okay with it.
I seriously
I was
doubt
like-
I can, knock you out of dragon form and then get rid of the extra 215 hit points on top of that.
I don't know, it depends on if this is, what was it, like a deadly setback for a level? That could be horrifying in terms of damage.
I got collision rules somewhere. It's not as impressive as you think it is.
So don't worry, I just expect that I'm gonna die horribly.
Well, here we go! That's gonna be a fail.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a fail. Oh, is it? Wait, we're still at 100 feet?
You just got to 100 feet, yeah. You'll be getting to 50 feet, at the end of the round.
I don't think there's any way I can reroll this skill, because Blessing of Fate doesn't work on skills, does it?
You know, it does, if I recall.
Doesn't he have to see you, though?
That is a good question. He probably has to see me.
Upside, you have not lost progress, you just did not gain anything beyond the initial progress.
Yeah, and if I've got these silvery barbs, I can't use it on myself.
And silver
I'm
barbs
not a
has to be a
foe.
success.
You're right, yeah. Oh shit. Okay.
Parkour.
Actually, I just realized something now that I think about it. Because our ship is trying to stay in the air, and their ship is trying to go into the ground. But when their ship hits the ground, because our ship is still actively being tried to lift,
Your ship will hit, their ship hits the ground, and at the rate of descent, your ship risks hitting the ground on the turn after.
yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's like, hold up, we would technically have a chance not to hit the ground.
As your ship has, because you guys are flying through the mountains, your ship risks hitting the ground, but you have your ship has one turn additional over their ship. Okay, they're dead.
Hold up. Going up there, will they actually be able to hit me?
They can stab down, yeah.
Damn it. I tried. I have an 18. I hope it's enough. It's not enough. I have to consider things.
Here we go.
I expect to be horribly murdered now.
Okay, so that's...
If I go +5, that puts me at 23.
Which that would negate all but 2.
I'll take 2 of those hits, please.
Because one of them's a critical. So.
I can't do anything about that one.
Okay, so second attack.
But I can at least reduce the damage of the others. I will spin the bandit attack shield.
So you don't take any extra damage from necrotic.
So I will subtract number 3.
He has +8. And obviously he's going to put a sneak attack on the one that actually hit.
You're doing sneak attack, bro.
The guy has sneak attack. It's...
That's oh well.
And he... Let's see, no stunt points for that guy, but our critical hit dude got some stunt points. So apparently I closed the stunt point handout. I don't know why I did that. Okay, what can we do with 6? I can seize the initiative, but that doesn't necessarily benefit me.
Just please try not to murder me. I'd actually like to keep the ability to do psionics while casting. That's as good as that is. Because I have the ability to actually move around the map pretty efficiently like Kodo does with this form. To get Blink, I have Dimension Door on my classlet spells, and I get Psychic Step. So nice.
No, they're just trying to end you. They're not going to do anything too fancy, so we're just going to get the extra damage.
Oh. You're going to
That
do
totals
that.
out to 115.
But where's the cleric? This still is very visible. At least my understanding, because you're technically that living thing.
The cleric is partially visible because you can see his wings sticking out from under the ship. But from his position, he can't see you.
I am just so annoyed right now.
So I don't know if you already marked off damage or not, but it's 115
I already
total.
did.
Okay.
Do not appreciate this.
Deck comes 50 feet closer. Top of the round. Anybody doing anything? Obviously, I need ACs.
I am believing in the power that is me. Though I still would like the triangle.
Yeah, it's almost like I designed this with inspiration, having a use in mind.
Shame it's not there. Get them right here. What is the range of that spell?
Okay.
Like raise them.
Just need Tibbs' AC, and then we're good to go.
Food just got here. Hello. Thank you. You do the same for your weekend.
Okay, Crib, top of the round is you.
I just caught the food. Please wait a moment.
I'm waiting.
I shall. Bonus action. Second step. I refuse to die, damn it. Oh, wrong button. But. Right over here. Just say no, thank you. I can still see him from right there, yeah? At least one of them.
You can see the drow, yeah.
Cool. Cool.
Keep in mind, you might have friendlies in that radius.
I didn't want to do Sleep Storm. Like I said, I accidentally clicked that. But I accidentally closed the sheet. So I have to wait for it to reload.
Which for some reason always takes longer than you really think it should. Especially since
No
they're like, they
kidding.
made Roll20 more efficient now. It should be take as long to load things.
So I'm going to do this. That's from the Midgard book that you can look up.
Well, I can see the description right there, assuming you're the one who fired Prismatic Ray.
Yep. I did put it in there just to make sure, but I'm just letting you know to bulk in case you're wondering.
Make a ranged spell attack. So you have to roll to hit,
And
then roll a D to see which ray.
So I will do that now. 1d8, and it's a spell attack, so it will be. Oh man, I just realized I technically have a charisma of 6, so it will be 3d6 plus 6.
Okay, now I'm confused. It says make a ranged spell attack, but then you have to make a saving throw.
It depends on the effect.
Hmm.
So if you, I found it by doing the spell list for sorcerer, because otherwise you won't be able to find it. Because I don't believe you have the Midgard book.
I do.
Well, this come up because I only see prismatic spray, but if you do sorcerer spells, it comes up as a 5th level spell for it.
Well, that's because I don't have the compendiums David does.
Ah. But yeah, that's the description verbatim.
Yeah, I figured that was a description. I was just like, wait a minute, it's asking for both.
Yeah, I think it's a spell attack to hit them with the ray.
And then they roll the
they
d8
have-
to see which color you're dealing with, yeah.
Which then determines what their spell save is.
Yep.
So it would be 3d6 plus 6 plus 1d12.
Mm-hmm. Your charisma's plus 6?
Because I'm a dragon.
Oh, right.
So it would be this. So I hit them.
And you generate 2 stun points.
And on top of that, I roll
Which means you get to
a
go to spell
1.
stuns.
So it would be 8d10 fire damage with a dex save.
Do you have any spell stuff you want to do?
I have not done that part yet. I was just trying to figure out the.
Okay, so we made the save.
So he would take half.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of spell stunts, what can I do with spell stunts? Spell stunts. I have 2. Reduce spell point cost, no. The spell does damage, one target, the spell of choice takes an additional 1d6. Powerful casting, increase the damage or effect per stunt point to a maximum. I guess I'll just increase damage by an extra d6.
Okay. So 8d10 plus 1d6 divided by 2.
10.
And if you're dividing it for me, remember parentheses, or I can divide it by myself.
I'm doing it in the stats for you.
Okay, so just remember the parentheses then.
So, if I'm looking at this correctly, my spell save, just so I actually know my DC, it would be 8 plus 6
Plus 6.
plus 6. So that would be 14 plus 8, which is 24.
Yep. It would be 12 plus 8, which is 20.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Take 26 fire damage. And it doesn't last. I'm to my understanding of what it says of is it teams or 5 rounds, is the 5 rounds as if it does the one of the effect ones.
Yeah, so I assume that'd be if it was an effect that could plausibly last that long. Okay, so 26 is not enough to kill him, but he is now in the bloodied category.
And I technically have another action.
You do? You just cast a spell.
I have haste.
Hmm.
I just want to double check I can do this. I can attack, bonus action, teleport myself. It doesn't cause anything. I didn't cast a spell yet.
I'm sorry, what?
Because I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding what I can do with my extra gun. I can attack them with my extra action of haste. Bonus action, teleport, spell attack. Yes?
Yeah, you can do your spell attack, bonus action to teleport, assuming neither one of those violated the second level cap thing. And then you can still use your hasted. You still can use your hasted action to make an attack.
The second step is in the spell. It's just a bonus action you can do.
Okay, then yeah.
So I will give you the attack roll now. 3d6 plus this plus 1d12. And then slash is the damage. That, and there you go. And I'd be targeting, since the guy wants to stab me from above, I'm going to hit him with a kick. Try to sweep out his legs before teleporting. And I get 5 stun points from that.
Yep.
Let me scroll up from spell to combat. That's initiative. That's exploration. Here we go. And I'll deal an extra 2d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it will be the pitiful amount of 30.
Okay.
So there you go.
Kenshi will spend his action, finishing off the chain.
And now I'm going to stuff my face
So, assuming the helmswoman does not screw up her check, you guys are in theory able to avoid crashing your ship. Tibbs, lift.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I was so looking forward to the idea of, like, legitimately in play stealing an airship. Because just buying an airship, usually is you're just buying something. Taking it like this in combat is you earning it. Because I can't use telekinesis on the ship. That wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, it's too heavy.
Theoretically, you could just open the dimension door at the front of the ship and it flows into the dimension.
Well, no, because the dimension door is too small. Because this is an object, arguably a construct.
Mm-hmm. And officially, they classify them as construct.
Sorry, not dimension door. I'm talking about your room dimension shenanigans.
Waiting on your strength roll, Brian.
Oh, this ship is too large for a for one of my demi-planes.
Yeah, as he has a size limit.
I'd say I can expand the size limit, but I can't do that immediately. It's something that I have to do after creating it. And again, the door is too small. And I can't use standing portal. That's also too small. Now what I might be able to do, just due to wording, is dimensionally shove the vehicle upwards. Because I believe it says target.
And a construct can be a target.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious. But,
I assume Brian's indisposed.
Also, hold on. If, it's considered a construct. Hold up. This is hilarious. It's considered a construct. I can pull monster to construct. Which to stop all of its movement. Yeah?
Unless it's immune to paralysis.
Fair point, but that'd be hilarious.
Possibly you'd be stopping any movement under its own power. Gravity would still apply.
Or not onto solid ground. Never mind. Dimensional shove won't work because of the same thing I have with teleport spells.
Actually, hold on. Dimension door would work. You wanna know why? You take you and one other creature with you.
One other
Construct
medium
is-
or smaller creature.
Oh, medium small. Yeah, that's right. I could plane shift it.
Well, I mean, if you plane shift it, that would just mean that it's now in, like, the whatever plane, which could have terrain of its own.
Okay, Brian he's nailed the 25, apparently. So. Dick save versus fallen, kids.
Hello?
There we go.
Like, we have to do the deck save versus fall gimmick now?
It's the 9.
The whole rocking and stuff.
Oh.
Turbulence. Yeah, it's save versus turbulence. Okay. You know the routine, Kodo?
Nope.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I rolled Dex, 9.
It says, for the first one. And you failed it, that's why you're making the second one to avoid falling off the...
Yeah. Oh, okay.
How do you keep doing this to yourself?
Back to you, Kodo.
I kind of slow on the ship. That's Featherfall on the ship.
At this point, for the moment, you're trying to overcome gravity. I think it's too big for Featherfall.
Featherfall actually doesn't have a size limit.
How big is the ship?
I mean, you guys can measure it. It's not a creature, though.
But doesn't construct count as creature?
They generally do not count vehicles as creatures, despite saying they're constructs.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to ask you that because it's considered a construct is technically a creature. In terms of most spells, at least.
5e still seems to be trying to figure out what they want vehicles to be, because every time they print a new set of vehicle rules, is entirely different from whatever they printed before.
Okay. Do I have
Their simplicity is biting them in the ass.
Do I have some idea of if reverse gravity would affect this in any meaningful way? I assume, considering its total momentum, it wouldn't.
50-foot radius.
It's like, well, the ship is larger than 50-foot radius, it would be an upward force. But I figure it's moving pretty quickly.
And it would move out of.
Yeah, it wouldn't levitate it or anything. So.
And I personally think because it is bigger than the radius that it might have like a minimal effect, like knock a few feet off, but it would not be enough to.
I'd argue that if you exert force on roughly half of the center of a incredibly large plate, that it would still have an effect on the.
Like I said, it might
but,
knock some feet off. It just would not fully negate the problem.
Oh yeah, no.
It's like you might buy yourself like 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
I wasn't saying it was a totally not viable. Just that it would not solve the situation. It would just help.
There. I don't want to blow the mana for that.
You don't want to stop time again.
Just to be able to use the but you know what?
Well, you can always bonus action Misty Step over there.
You're right, I can, and I can, and due to my Eldritch stuff, I can do it for free, so. Okay. I don't think I could boost myself any more than I have, because...
I don't know about that.
Okay, is this the, It's, with it being strength, it's a matter of, like, just working against force.
As I say, you're working against, like, forces of wind shear and that kind of stuff that are trying to force the elevators to go, the wing elevators to go one way.
I mean, if I, like, tie a rope to it and grab onto the rope and, like, throw my entire body weight into it, at best that would give me advantage, which is what I already have.
Mm. And given the complexity of the knot you'd probably need for this sort of situation, there's also probably a sleight of hand check.
Well, I was just thinking loop.
Okay, so you're just looping a rope, yeah.
I mean, all I can really do is roll. Okay. The bizarre thing is, my strength is actually really good.
Okay, you are 2 points short. Is there anything you can think of that might give you 2 points?
I like to use a hero point out of D6.
There you go. I also would have accepted guidance.
I mean, I try not just be a dick and be all like, I'm just gonna pull for every single thingy.
That
2
is
points.
exactly what you need. That is your second success. You have gone from half fall speed to quarter fall speed, which means you will only lose 25 feet of height this turn.
Woo!
Your third success will, level you off enough that you are in theory safe.
Okay.
Okay. Crib is way the fuck back
So you're
there.
right about that guidance.
Yes, I like to not die.
Well, artificer guidance.
Yep. Okay. Stepping into some of the darkness he's been creating with his weapon. The drow vanishes from up there, reappears over here next to the body of the swashbucklers, and then runs after Kriv. And this dude's just going to go try and wail on Tenchik. Has advantage.
Please stop the murdering.
The murder shall never stop.
I want to live.
Out of all the spells you have, healing isn't one of them.
No, I'm a sorcerer.
And not a divine sorcerer, so no. Sorcerers don't normally get healing.
I thought Tasha's gave them some sort of healing shenanigans.
They can turn meta magic into temporary hit points.
Okay.
And that did not make it into Tasha's, that's only in the UA version, but we're still using it.
Okay.
Okay, so that's misses all around.
I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing.
So I need to swap out the deck for the deck. Okay, anybody redoing their shit?
I just did. So, yeah. 31 points. Okay.
Need Crib's AC.
AC?
Mm-hmm.
I only have the... Don't have shield up now, so it would be this. What the fuck? Oh, I rolled 6s. That's fine.
Bruh.
Never an 18 around when you need one. Okay. Crib.
I will find one where I actually flurry of blows, then add one extra attack to it. And I appreciate this guy coming up to me, trying to murder my ass.
Well, I mean, so far you've been the biggest threat.
I'm not denying that. I've literally been fighting all of them but one group.
Well, that all definitely hits except for the 17.
I'm okay with that.
And the second attack is enough to kill him.
Oh, then I will... Second attack's enough. I would bonus action... teleport myself back. And then proceed to help Kenshi.
Okay.
And because I'll give myself advantage by doing this, I will reroll that 17. So I assume the rest of them hit.
I think on this guy even the 17 hits.
Cool, but I don't have to worry about it.
He is still up.
I do get 5 stun points on the first guy that I need to decide on real quick.
You got 5 stun points on the first guy. You have the first attack against the other guy had 6 stun points. Then you get 5 stun points after that.
I'll spend... If I do set up, would that be able to help Kenshi with this guy?
That would give him +2 to hit the guy, yeah.
I will do, for the first 5, I would do setup. And I would do... taunt. To make sure that he's focusing on me instead of Kenshi.
Okay.
Which is deception versus target's insight. So
Well, he doesn't have insight because he's an NPC, so...
Well, it's not like I have deception either, so we're just rolling your 4 stats. (3d6 plus 6). I got that. Unless I crit failed.
Okay, so... Sounds like that's it for you then?
That's for the 5. I haven't spent the other...
You haven't spent the 6 yet.
Yeah, I haven't spent the 6 or the 5.
Well, remember, you can't spend stun points on the guys you didn't attack.
Well, that was the...
So those first 5 stun points you generated on the first attack could only be used against the Drow dude.
Oh, so... oh, wait, that's right. So I would just do...
So you have 6 and 5. You have 6 stun points and 5 stun points versus this guy.
Okay, so let me rethink that then. Since I have 6, I would do lethal blow for extra 2d6, and then I would do nothing else for the 6.
Okay.
And then the 5, I would do setup, and then the initiative thing.
Okay.
Because I was thinking of the Drow guy first.
Okay.
So he takes an extra 2d6 damage, which will be this much.
He's definitely not a happy camper. Alright, Tibbs. Final lift.
Can you do it?
Countdown.
With the power of Mulligan, yes. Burning through my mana, I keep failing these fucking first roll.
Third time's always the charm, apparently.
Well, I must say I haven't been rolling properly on my initiative to get the free mulligans, so I've been having to spend mana for the mulligans. I've been hoping that I was like, Jesus Christ, please don't make me resort to a card.
Why? This would be as good a time for cards as any.
But you gotta collect them all, man.
In fact, I probably should be giving you a card, considering what you're doing.
I'm saving the crew of this ship from a deadly crash.
Isn't that what we're supposed to be doing anyway?
Well, yes, but you were going above and beyond. Yeah, he did.
I like how I'm trying to save him. Like, I will save the members of this crew, and like they're just currently being murdered.
Well, like the cleric who doesn't care about the Dragonborn.
I care about the
Kirby being
Dragonborn.
horribly murdered.
You can be revived. I can't revive a ship.
Okay. For what is probably the final time, Dex save versus cannon.
Proton cannon. Infinite.
See what you got, Criv. Let's see if I can take out that damn dragon form. Or kill myself. I'll take either at this point.
You got this, Tristan?
You nailed it exactly.
Oh, thank God.
So you take nothing. I take 27. No, 28. Okay. Now it's just Kodo.
Okay. I will take your suggestion, actually. And...
Actually, I feel like I cheated myself. I accidentally gave you a hint.
feels weird doing it this way. Because I try to have Kodo not dip into every single spell, every single, like, thing. This is why, when I can heal, I don't necessarily. Okay, bonus cast that. Because I had thought about guidance, I just didn't think it'd be a kosher thing. Oh wait, does guidance affect ability checks?
Yeah. That's all it affects.
Okay. Strength... Oh wait, is it... and it's not a concentration. It is concentration, I can't use it. Oh, here we go then. I can always use a hero point. I, up until recently, haven't been using them very much.
Usually you and Erica are the two people who use hero points the most.
Well, as players, yeah. Though in the case of Kodo, because I do not have a renewable resource due to my negative traits never coming up, except for once, I can't regain the hero points anywhere near as easily as anyone else.
Okay, that is a 16. That is enough to level off.
Whew.
Look at you go. Well, my body's not being dragged underneath the ship, so that means that Kodo must have succeeded.
That's it. Your face is like maybe a couple feet off the ground. You are weaving through, tight mountain passes, so there's definitely going to be more skill checks to get back up without hitting things.
You're dragon top gunning right now.
Ah, fuck, we're going through the danger zone.
However, we
Wait,
are
so are we
out
top
of
gunning or
combat.
are we top gunning or are we top gunning Maverick? Because I need to know exactly how.
At the moment, you're actually closer to Maverick.
Okay, sweet. Alright. Because I need to know exactly how homoerotic this is.
It's like, not gonna lie, I want to see that movie in theaters, again.
Oh, I'm definitely going to go see that. That is like the one movie of the year I've been dying to see.
Well, better see it quick before they take it out of theaters.
What, are they speed rushing it out of theaters?
Well, no, but movies haven't been staying very long these days.
Oh yeah, I was probably gonna end up.
I say it's already been out 2 weeks.
Yeah, I was probably gonna end up seeing it. This one. I forgot that, and also I forgot and didn't, and also failed to remember that I was like, oh wait, my job. We have tickets at work. I only, and I'll say technically, just about any theater I want to go to, I only pay like $7 or $8 for movie tickets all day, every day.
Nice. I still
it's
don't
nice.
think they have
It's
to
nice.
for you.
Hmm?
Nope, they said, yeah, it's, not the problem on our end. We sent it to the bug team, which means whenever we issue an update, it might get fixed.
Sorry. Go on.
Okay,
You
so
get tickets.
we are out of combat.
Woohoo! We made it.
Yay!
Barely.
Whew.
It still counts.
You still got to maneuver through the canyons and get back to a safe height.
Yeah, whatever. Doable.
So, obviously David's rolling for the pirate ship. Who wants to roll for y'all's helmsman?
Well,
What are
Riv
the
is the
stats?
one over there, so.
What are the stats of the helmsman for this?
You're going to be looking at 3d6 plus 6.
They're not proficient with their own ship?
That is proficient. They have a plus 3 proficiency.
I like how
they
he
don't,
thinks that +6 is not.
they don't get the
proficient.
plus 1d12 like we do. That's kind of sad.
Well, they don't have a d12 proficiency. If you want to use the proficiency die, it'd be 46 plus 3.
Oh. Yeah, this is fine. 16. But they rolled.
Okay.
And they got 4 stun points. Which I don't know what they'll do. But they're there.
Okay, so y'all's ship has scraped. At this point, since you're not trying to hard pull up, you can use Dex.
Can I use strength on any of that? Or must I use Dex?
I say now that you're not trying to fight gravity and stuff, it goes back to Dex.
Okay. Well, I need to switch over my thing anyway, and I'm gonna since I figure this will take a couple of minutes, I'm just gonna drain 20 points of mana just to upkeep it. Ugh. Every time I go out with you guys, every time it drains my reserves. Doesn't matter what we're doing. Can any of you hear me? Okay. Doesn't matter what we're doing. It just seems to happen. And I have a lot of it. A lot of it. And, wait, Tip is still a dragon, you can hear me.
Okay, so both ships have impacted the walls.
But wait.
So I need everybody to make strength saving throws.
Me too, or.
You have not come out from under, so you will still be affected by the crash, yeah.
Okay.
Is it strength?
Strength, yeah. Occupant injury is strength.
Can I use a hero point?
I mean, it's a saving throw,
No, I mean like on the piloting roll.
if you want.
Okay, I need to not keep using these hero points. These are not really renewable for me. Does an 18 not scrape the boat?
No, an 18 still does.
Well, shit.
You're gonna kill me with the environment. I'm so bad at it. It's funny though.
Jesus Christ, you two.
I'm about to say, my strength is +10.
Only a +8.
Mine's just a +4 because I don't have prof in it.
I'm saying I'm pretty much rolling around about the same thing I've been rolling to keep the ship up. Now, if I need to roll a con roll, that'd be even better.
Your
Apparently,
con's not
that's what this
bad.
dragon. That's what, and I'll say that's what this dragon rocks at. Apparently, this dragon con saves a +16. And apparently, it's charismatic as fuck.
Yeah, like my dragon's just like, here's a +8, here's a +8, here's a +6, here's a +2.
Yeah, Dex save +7, con save +16, Wisdom +9, Charisma +13. Don't get Intelligence, don't get Strength. So apparently I'm just built like a brick shit house and
Okay.
charismatic as fuck.
Roll for Kenshi too. Okay. So everybody takes half. Except obviously the ship. So the party takes 14, the ship takes 27.
Ugh.
How much?
14.
Oh, thank God. I'm dead.
Would you be dead? Like, how low on health are you?
Until I am at 34 out of 434.
Of his dragon elf.
Like, of your dragon health?
Yeah, that's of his dragon HP. You're weaving through the
okay.
cannons. You're gaining some altitude, but you got caught on. You clipped the top, on a low-hanging rock outcropping, trying to weave through, gain a little bit more altitude. Second skill check, as you guys move into something resembling single file to make it through the canyons.
Let's do this.
Okay.
That's right, it's Dex. It just is not going to be a thing.
No, you don't need the strength save yet, Brian.
I thought you said
No, this is the piloting check.
there it is.
Okay.
Can I use was it resources at hand to gain focus for the following roll since I have 5 set points?
Sure.
If you want an excuse, I could be the trailing vessel and thus trying to be following their path.
Okay. So you still need the piloting check from Eric.
A piloting check from
From your helmswoman.
3d6 plus 6. There you go.
Okay. Need strength saves again. You guys just barely missed it that time.
9. Ignore the advantage.
The next time this happens, I am legitimately just gonna start flying and just catch up. I do not appreciate this.
You don't appreciate taking half damage?
You see,
I do not appreciate being killed by the environment.
if you do that, you know what may happen? Roll Constitution check versus exhaustion because you'd be flying for a while.
Okay, Koto, you take 31.
Oh, that was my rib!
Everyone else takes 16.
Oh, you dicks!
Your ship is battered enough that it is on its last legs, David. Your next check will be at disadvantage due to the ship almost coming apart. There's a good chance your next hit will take her out.
Fuck, I was hoping to save the ship.
Alright. Final skill check to get out of the mountains and back to a proper altitude.
Yeah, David, no pressure.
Obviously, DC has come down again, so.
Yeah, and as I believe I do get that.
The +1, yeah.
Well, no, it would have been proficiency with the resources.
Is that what? Okay, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully this will calculate correctly. Did it calculate it correctly? It did not add the plus.
And you rolled strength again instead of dex.
Fuck.
There you go.
Plus a d12.
Crib, I need your piloting.
Plus an 11.
Or rather, her piloting.
No, I'm cooking with evil gas.
Okay. You have just barely cleared the mountains without hitting anything.
Is that my debris?
The pirate ship is now barely holding together. She is effectively mortally wounded. She is at half movement. She has thoroughly had the crap kicked out of her. Any surviving gunners or whatever jumped when you were crashing because they thought the ship was going to go down.
Yeah. No, that's okay. I saw their feather fall.
Well, I mean, you were low enough they could do the tuck and roll at that point.
Damn it, Dragon Ball.
So, you are out of combat. You have technically captured the pirate ship, but you do not have enough crew to run her. And she, really cannot afford any more damage.
How much crew do we need to run her?
Let me double check. I think it's a crew of 10. Yeah, crew of 10.
Okay.
While you guys figure out what to do about that, I'm going to put the bathroom real fast.
Shit, I can't do that because that's against Kodo.
I will begrudgingly ask for tea and not want to do anything else until I have my goddamn tea. Because I'm sitting here bleeding profusely everywhere waiting for the cleric.
Well, if the ship's leveled out, I can do that. No, so long as the ship's leveled out, then I don't need to worry about that. And we can get people, so we can kind of get everyone back to normal.
I could have sworn there was a thing I could do to, like, summon multiple beings. Because I can't, like, there's not mass unseen servant.
The Tibbs dragon is going to fly from underneath the ship, fly over top of the ship, and then like a poof of smoke just fall down onto the deck as a cat. Like, meow.
Oh, our travel time is going to be fucking insane, isn't it? Shit.
Oh, we're in a rush. That's all. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to heal everyone. Even though Crib doesn't need it, but I know he'll be upset if I don't.
I do need it.
Really? Last time you were technically at full health. And then some.
I'm not technically at full health. I'm technically
How
at
much-
30.
how much
I'm
health?
technically at
31?
18 on 434.
Okay, so you get, as far as I'm concerned, you have 18 temporary hit points left.
I am going to slap you so hard.
That's what I'm saying. I said I'm still gonna heal you, but I was just saying. Oh no, one more hit and I might start feeling it. But yeah, the only thing I can do that. Yeah, this is enough for everyone, including myself. Okay. Yeah. Alright. You know the sad thing is, I never actually thought I would need to use all of this shit, but technically I do in order to get you back to full. Mass heal. How many hit points are you down on, Conan?
I'm a little more than half.
Okay, so how many hit points do you need?
1 second. 75.
Okay. And put in the calculator. Kenshi is 236 minus 59. So it needs 177. And you said you need how many Coda?
75.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that will leave me with 448 to give to Crew.
Like, how much?
448 for you.
Cool.
I assume that fills you back.
Yes, it does.
Okay. And I'll put Kenshi back at full, and I'll put Kodo at full, and technically I never lost any hit points, so... Actually, no, I did.
Technically not cool, but I'm stuck with it anyway.
Hmm?
It's technically not cool, but I'm stuck with it anyway because it's legit.
Yeah. Well, I'm back to... I'll say, well, I transformed back into Tibbs, so I'm back to my normal shit.
You should go collect your gun, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, can an unseen servant act as a deckhand?
Yeah.
What's our remaining travel time?
You still have another day.
Cool.
At
Tibbs is
most,
gonna
I
go.
could do half that.
And whatever random encounter you have during that day.
Tibbs is gonna take a nap.
Is there a, like, abandoned ship toggle that I can toggle to have the below deck crew get the fuck out?
Again, everybody's nearly off. It's just you.
Okay.
Again, they all cleared out when the ship started crashing into things. And, the gunpowder almost caught fire and all that.
Wait!
It is literally just you.
Wait! Yeah. Oh yeah, watch me be misremembering this.
You don't just have servants you call?
What do you think I am, a king?
Damn, some sort of king of godlike abilities.
It doesn't work on objects? What? It only works on creatures.
Nani?
No! It would have worked! Ah! Okay. Son of a shit. Wait. Look at me trying to be determined over here. But, nope, that's just me. So, well, I mean, I can't save the airship. And there's not enough crew to crew the airship. Because the other dude has his own crew and such, and we don't have enough to do it ourselves. I will take Cortana and the pirate captain with me, and would like to, spend more mana. And I'll teleport to the other deck because I'm not making that jump.
Okay. And presuming you were doing that, and since you did not have enough crew to safely configure her for landing, the pirate ship will crash and explode behind you.
At least we have their cabin though. We can get him arrested for, well, piracy. The only thing I did find an unseen crew spell, but it was not even for 5th, so.
So, other than some healing, what would you guys like to do now?
I cast healing, so
Yeah.
you should be back up to full.
Yep, everybody is healed and then some.
I'm just gonna rest off mine. Like, please watch over my body. Just.
I will I'll protect the Tibbs while working.
Okay.
You said we have one more day of travel?
Yep. And assuming nobody's doing anything special with this day, we can roll for it.
I'm sorry, I roll for
The final day of travel to see if any other complications present themselves.
what die do you want to roll?
D100. Sorry, I thought you guys remembered from last time.
Oh, I've read scenarios where it's like a D20 and.
Well, the scenario doesn't have it. I just got a chart here.
64.
64. Your third day of travel, you hit some storm or other inclement weather.
It's in the mountains, so it could be hail.
Could be. I need a follow-up percentile.
77.
77. You have hit an electrical tempest. Flurries of static discharges have engulfed your vessel. Need a D12.
I don't look good with static playing.
Great. It's a relatively light storm. They can make me a piloting check for the helmswoman.
Helm! Helm?
Or I guess I can do it if nobody else is going to.
I thought what was it? Eric was
I was
rolling.
like, anybody can
before?
do it. I just need somebody to do it.
I was getting ready to type it up, thank
Okay.
you.
Well, there was no acknowledgement, so we didn't know.
I don't think I want to keep rolling it for her.
Well, that made it. The ship has avoided 6 points of lightning damage.
I want to be happy, but I'm still heavily concerned.
And with
Every time
that, you have cleared your weather issue, and on morning of the 4th day, you will break through to roughly where the map says you should start looking, and they will sit down so you can get off.
Thank you for your trip, Captain.
Not a problem. We owed you at least that much. Possibly a little bit more, since you saved us from those brigands. Though, considering they said they were after you, I'm not sure if that's actually help or not.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know what you want to do out here in the middle of nowhere, but best of luck on your quest.
Thank you.
Unless you have further need of our services, we will get back on our route.
Good luck to you, Captain. And, a second. It eats at my concentration, but that's okay. I'd like to cast skill empowerment on the captain that'll last up to an hour and I have to concentrate on it.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So, around the mountains near where the map is not mentioned. I'm sure this is what you're looking up, but I'm gonna ask anyway. I'm wondering the kind of environment we're in. Obviously rocky, but, depending on our altitude, it could be a lot of things.
Okay. So, unless you guys have anything you want to do, we will begin trudging into the mountains.
Okay.
The terrain here is somewhat difficult. You're at the base of the mountain, which is wet and wildly dense with tangled brush and boulders blanketed with thick moss. Various small streams flow down, from the mountain, and you are forced to struggle with the various animals and such that get in your path. Movement is very slow, but periodic checking of the map indicates that you seem to be heading in the right direction. As for progress, I will need whoever is in charge of handling the route to make a survival check.
I guess that would be me since I'm best at it.
Hit it.
Survival. Oh, does this count as exploration?
Yeah, this would definitely go under exploration.
Woohoo! Check it. Honestly, I haven't rolled yet, but might as well have it up just in case. Exploration. Okay, well, some points at least. So it's on detail, don't fail me. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I guess, I guess I'll just go ahead and do the speedy search. So, I guess while we're just looking, I'm looking faster than normal.
Okay. 14 survive. Okay. So you are trudging along, and you feel that you're not sure if maybe the map is off, your sense of direction is off, but the wilds seem to be getting thicker and more dense, the further up the mountain you traverse.
Seems weird.
You feel like you're starting to enter parts of the wilderness that, if they have been touched by man, it has not been with even within Kodo's lifetime.
Oof.
Whether that means you're off track or not, you don't know.
No, and I don't like this.
And based on that roll, that's going to take you most of day 1.
Okay. Something I would like to confirm, given how Ryuk and I don't really sleep. Can I still work on, like, say, enchantment overnight? Like, how that doesn't work there?
Yeah?
Okay. In which case, I finally get to complete this island.
Start of day 2 in the mountains. You may attempt another survival check.
Okay. Okay, significantly better. Come on, dude. Oh. You already rolled a 1. You can't do it again, right? Right?
No.
Okay. Day
That's
2.
a lot of goddamn force.
Start of day 2. You decide to climb a tree to get a sense of bearings, and discover that you were about 45 degrees off course as you're able to spot some landmarks with the higher altitude. Correcting for that mistake, you are able to make significantly better progress, breaking out of the dense foliage and uncovering an old trail that eventually leads you to an overgrown stone bridge. The bridge itself appears to be ancient and spans a broad rivulet, which is adjoined by a loud and lofty waterfall. The bridge itself seems to be in surprisingly good repair given its theoretical age, and at the far end of it sits a pair of large stone markers. These two ruined square towers somberly proclaim the opening to something that is marked on your map as the Boar Tusk Pass. These once proud and tall towers, now huts of collapsed masonry choked with prickly vines. The pass itself ascending through the cleft into the towering rock before you. It appears as if it was divided by a blade wielded by an ancient god. Beyond the opening, the peaks seem to vanish into the heavens. Simply by the scope of their vastness, everything else around you is diminished and far less significant. You can either poke around a little bit, or you can keep going.
Are you okay there, Tibbs?
Yes. I made a little bit of an error. Supposed to be that way. I'm going to kind of point in that direction. Sorry, it's kind of threw me off a little bit. So yeah, I'll relay that information to them. Let's see.
So, how foreboding does it look to you guys? At least it's not a crashing ship. That was hard.
Yeah.
For
To be fair, this could have been worse.
So, going forth then?
Works for me.
Okay. Proceeding, into the mountains takes you into day 3, where you guys can roll me a d8 to see how things go.
That can't be good. People never have good thing on low numbers.
As you are making your way through, you spot a pack of dire wolves roaming the narrow caverns, above you in search of food.
Oh, that's fun.
After announcing their presence with a reverberating howl, they pounce to attack. However, being CR1 dire wolves versus a CR24 versus a level 24 party, you are able to fend them off without me having to build that encounter. Because you can literally sneeze on them and get rid of their hit points. This is...
It's like, I would want to scare them away and not kill them.
Like I said, you can get rid of them. If you don't want to kill them, you have more than enough shit in your arsenal to get rid of them. The amount of dire wolves I have to pile into a group to become a threat to you guys is,
ridiculously funny.
Yeah.
I'm curious how many dire wolves it actually take to become a threat to us.
I imagine 5 groups of 20.
That's a CR1, so that means it's supposed to take 1 wolf to threaten 4 level 1 party members.
Yeah, but we know the CR chart's a lie. So
I need, which means I need a minimum of 24 wolves to be considered a legit encounter.
I personally disagree with that. I think 20 would have plenty to hit in damage.
Well, I'm going by how the CR works, not using our mechanic.
Oh. Well,
it's like, in theory, I need 24 of them on the table. They don't all have to be one group.
I still think the chart's lying, though. Because one word. I was about to say fireball, but I actually have something larger than that.
Alright, survival check for day 4?
Okay.
Does Tibbs want a chat friend? Would that help him? Are you stressed?
I mean, I should be fine. It's been getting progressively better.
Okay. Day 4 brings you into an area filled with twisted tree trunks and scorched earth. Closer inspection reveals that the trees have become petrified, literally turned to stone. The entire landscape is devastated, and the creatures that may have harried you to this point are nowhere to be seen, as they dare not enter into this unnatural, ghost-like region. Everything is still here, aside from a slight breeze. Everything is still here, aside from a slight breeze through the narrow passages and across the cavern tops, droning like mournful, restless spirits. This is most likely the area that is indicated on your map as the Blight. Journeying onward, you will eventually happen upon a cliff face within a gorge, at the very bottom of which you spot the large husk of some old mechanica, somewhat resembling a cannon or perhaps a telescope. And not far away lies a petrified corpse and a blasted trunk. Finally, you appear to be within sight of the fabled tomb of the Legion of Lost Souls. The face of it carved high in the cliffside and etched exquisitely in granite. Yeah, English. Massive columns resembling twin warriors with gauntlets resting upon hilts of downturned swords face you. Various sigils of unknown nature decorate the edifice from edge to edge, and inscribed largely in the middle and up high is an old depiction of the Warden's crest. A dark aperture in the center of the tomb face mars this magnificent work of craftsmanship. Apart from the tomb, something else seizes your attention. A massive piece of machinery is sprawled out in front of the tomb face. At first, it resembles some kind of large steam furnace made of iron and rivets blackened by fire. But as you get closer, you note the absolute strangeness of the machine and realize that it is in a state of ruin and wonder what it might have once been. You also spot near the machine a desiccated, mummified corpse.
Okay.
Well. Yeah. Well, it's a warden place, so let's you know. He'll like be shuffling a bit as if he doesn't want to go in. And I'll just be you know, we don't tips and scout.
Isn't that my job?
Yeah, I'll go and scout the ancient dead warden fortress.
Sure. So, what would that be? A investigation, or
What are you trying to do?
believe go and search, mostly kind of search this area with this effective tomb, I believe.
Yeah, this appears to be the tomb you were looking for.
Yeah.
With its giant fuck-off doors and, you know, stone-carved, you know, wardens.
Okay. I guess. Investigate it. But anyone good at investigation?
After a few minutes, I will reluctantly go in after Tibbs. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, good, you're still alive. What do you need?
Investigation, kind of like search this place-ish.
Okay, let me take a look at this. Oh, now you roll super good for me, roll 20. I'm not sure if
There's
you'll
one
but I
just
did roll.
I was confirming, those things. Your investigation check is not going to turn up anything that I did not already describe.
Okay.
Again, you got the mummified corpse, the busted ass machine, and the door.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't see anything extra here. So this is the Tome of Lost Souls, huh?
I believe so.
Could have affected more than one mummified body. I was talking with James. So it would have affected more than one mummified
Well,
body.
again, you're not in the tomb, you're still outside.
Still would have affected more than one mummified body. Okay. I'll cast Detect Magic. Just in case. The entire thing with Kalina. You gotta be safe.
A Detect Magic will reveal that, the door has some pretty heavy wards and enchantments on it. But that is not surprising given what you were told about the door.
Well, this door is pretty,
As in theory, the only way to open said door was with the hammer that turned out to be gauntlets.
yeah. Kriv.
Miller.
Yep.
Kriv, it looks like we need your draconically bestowed gift, and by that I mean your gauntlets.
I will proceed to put on the gauntlets.
I still believe a dragon gave that to you.
I still can't believe there's a dragon that was the hero of this Republic.
Do you realize how long it's been since I've seen an actual dragon? This mountain wasn't here. It was that long ago. Smaller.
I call bullshit on that as the GM, but
It was smaller.
I hate to tell you this.
There's not used to be a hill.
Much sooner than that.
I'm sorry, what was that, Kriv?
You've definitely seen a dragon much sooner than that. Did I remind you of the fact that we saw one over in Bendelin? You always found out.
Oh, I forgot the green one.
Yeah, the green one.
Oh, how did I forget about that? Okay, you're right. So I saw one after the mountain was this size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Get, man.
Kriv, I need an athletics check for the door.
I like to say that I'm going to do this, and because of the fact that it can enlarge me, I'm going to become enlarged. I don't know what that actually does.
You're under the effects of the enlarged version of the enlarge reduce spell.
I thought that was tied to his Evangelion mecha.
No, it's an effect of the gloves, but it can
okay.
affect, because the gloves are designed to interface with his armor, it affects his armor as well.
But right now, I just feel like being Hulk. With wearing the Infinity Gauntlet.
So yeah, you are now a large creature.
Does that affect anything for me, actually?
You have doubled in all dimensions, and your weight has multiplied by 8, so that might become relevant later. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. And you gain plus 1d4 damage.
So I do 1d8 plus 1d4 plus 8. Damn.
You add 1d4 to whatever you normally do, yeah.
Okay, so and you said athletics check?
Yep, and you are at advantage while you are large.
Athletics. It's going to be 3d6 plus 1d12 plus 8. And you said I am at advantage. So Control C, Control V, and there we go. That is very disappointing, roll 20.
But because you are enlarged and have the plot gauntlets, it is enough. So you push and you dig your heels in and you strain, and arcane energy sparks around your gauntlets as you push, and then the doors eventually yield and start to swing aside, allowing you entrance into the darkened depths of the tomb.
I feel like I'm off today. I assume I can make myself small again, right?
Yeah, you have full control over that.
Cool, I just wanted to make sure I did have complete control of it. Or, like, oh, I'm stuck this way. Oh, look, it's a door made for normal people.
That's it. So if you wish to shrink, you can.
Does that make myself small? Just stand on Kodo's shoulder like as
no, it only does the enlarge function.
Hold up. I can use the change shape of the dragon. Make a mini version of myself, right?
I don't think that's how that works.
Well, you'll need to read it. It's not one that I'm used to.
The one for the dragon. Let me get to pull up the thing, because I was looking at it because David sent me the stuff for it. The dragon magically transforms to any creature that is medium or small while retaining its game statistics. The transformation ends the dragon reduces 0 hit points or uses bonus action.
Mind you, small is like 3 feet tall. It's not.
I can't just be like a mini-me and stand on Kodo's shoulders. Dang.
I mean, you could, but again, you're small. You're still person
tiny.
sized.
Yeah, I'm still person sized. Dang. I was wanting to be a little mini-me.
Yeah, that would be a tiny. You'd be child sized.
Would be funny if there was a child-sized version of Crit with the stats of a dragon.
Funny for you, maybe.
It wouldn't be that bad.
What's bad for you and what you consider bad and I consider bad have long since been proven to be entirely different, especially as the guy behind the screen.
Okay, that's
that has to balance this shit against you.
But how can me being tiny be bad?
No, it's the stats of the dragon that are still the problem. Your size has no effect on anything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I'll just
Actually, no, it does have an effect on something because you can't. I don't think you'd be able to use your Naginata anymore.
It's magic. Right?
Yeah, that's magic. So
Oh yeah, it's a tune, so yeah, it would shrink with you. That's it, because if you're small, you can't use heavy weapons.
The Naginata
I thought you could use it
heavy.
at a disadvantage.
Nope, they just tell you can't use it if it has the heavy property. Okay, so you have entered. Assuming you enter,
Yes.
Yeah.
you will become upon the first chamber, that should be dark in there. Shining your light source inside the gaping hole. Let's see. The first thing you see is a long dead corpse lying face down in the dust and sand layering the entire floor of this chamber. Peering about, you observe the walls of the room adorned with in an antiquated fashion. Murals span the entire perimeter of the chamber walls. They depict a great battle, but are now defaced by long and winding cracks. Ensconced in the far wall is a pair of large doors. Upon them is a relief of a wizened old man reading aloud from books he holds in each hand.
Wait, that's a statue?
Huh.
Okay.
It's not a statue. It's like carved in the door in the far wall.
Okay, it's a mural. Okay.
Yeah.
For a second, I first thought you were telling me that there's, for some reason, this immortal old guy just reading. But I heard it first. But that's interesting.
And I have no idea if you guys should be in the dark. So you have dark vision now, don't you, Kriv?
I had blind sight 60, dark vision 120, and technically a passive perception of 28.
Yep, there you go then.
I will say we can go ahead and open the door and keep going.
You said there's a body on the ground?
There is a body on the ground.
Does it have its warden armor?
The body on the ground does not appear to be a warden at a casual glance.
Okay.
Just destroy history again. No.
No, I'm just expecting there to be warden artifacts in here. And perhaps even a living warden, especially if one of them turns out to be a dragon.
And say the corpse is an old, dusty skeleton in tattered robes.
Hey now, even the dragon was dead. They don't live forever, you know.
I do.
You're yokai. You're different. Dragon can probably live only a few thousand years.
I've heard of some. I've heard of some larger than that. I never met him. Longer than that. I never met him though.
I mean, theoretically, dragons don't die of age, but we've never seen one older than a few thousand years old. At least in history.
Yeah, not all dragons are nice.
Yeah, and that kind of reduces life expectancy of them, don't you think?
That's true. You want to punch through that next door?
I'm gonna try opening it first. You know,
I
to
thought
respect
you
the
wanted
tomb
to
of
punch
the dead.
things. It's a warden place.
It's a tomb nonetheless.
For the wardens.
And who were the wardens?
Well, more specifically, the Arturian Knights.
Well, weren't the Arturian Knights part of the Knights that formed the Republic?
Listen, I just don't like them.
Stop asking me to destroy history on your behalf.
It's a door! How historical can this door be?
It's not that the door is historically significant. It's that it's a tomb for dead.
I think that's poneglyphs on it.
Okay, preserve the Arturian dignity and turn the knob.
I will actually try to open the door normally.
Double checking.
Haven't done that in a while.
God damn it, Cook. Stop making me try to destroy history. It won't happen.
Now, the door does not appear to have any obvious mechanism for opening it. There seems to be a yeah, it does not appear to have any, visible means of, say, knobs or anything, and pushing on it does not seem to provoke a reaction. You just have the carved relief of the wizened old man, with his books on the door, and that's it.
Well, there is no normal means to open this door. Oh, great king, former king, would you like to try to use your knowledge for good for once after destroy history?
Okay, let me take a look here. Okay, so it's not opening for you?
It's not opening by just pushing on it, no.
Okay. Does detect magic detect the magic?
There's magic all over the friggin' chamber.
Right, but if I look at the door...
The door also has magic. It is...
Can I... Okay. I guess what I'm asking is, can I get the scrolls?
There are some kinds of arcane protective wards and some kind of evocation.
Okay, so evocation and abjuration. Okay, well, it seems to be fairly solidly defended, magically speaking. One second. I will... Oh, really? It's level 5. Okay. Just in case this gets set off by me attempting to mess with it. I would first like to cast a small bit of wall of force between myself and the door. I would like to cast Dispel on the door.
Okay.
Or, better yet, can I make an Arcana check to figure out how to open the door? Or does it not even seem to remotely be that kind of thing?
Investigation would be more appropriate here.
Okay.
Okay. Careful examination of the door reveals that hidden within the relief is a complex puzzle lock involving a series of mechanical tumblers hidden within the stonework.
Oh, dismiss the wall of force.
In addition to that, you turn up some ancient script carved into the door.
Woohoo! Mark number 1.
Sorry guys, this translation's going kind of slow.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I'm having to translate it from Iron Kingdom.
Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. I was just wanting to kind of make some small talk while it was actually going on.
Small talk is not allowed.
Oh shit.
But, so, Kodo, why are you so bad at being good about preserving history?
Aside from its dangers, the Arturian Knights, the Wardens, I have history with them. Remember, I don't like the Queen much either.
Yes, but if I recall, you were a very evil God King back then.
Yeah, I was a very, very bad kid. Now I just wouldn't mind killing home after. Oh, I translated it. Oh, that was convenient. Ah. Oh.
So it sounds like we need a person who actually knows what to do once we open the door for them to be here.
I remind you, as the characters should recall this, the Wardens are artificers, so their tomb probably is artificery. So, magic and tech.
Who's good with tech?
Technically, the person with Tinker Tools proficiency would be that person.
Koto discovered a complex puzzle lock in the door.
Yeah. There's a puzzle in here too. But
Okay, guess the tech cat.
Just accept it. You're a tech cat now.
Okay. Sure. Alright.
Tech cat.
Okay. I guess looking at this door. Right. Millennium Puzzle. Let's see.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
What would I be rolling for that?
What are you trying to do?
I guess take care of the puzzle part of the store.
Okay. If you were trying to deal with the puzzle lock, that would be an open lock, so thieves' tools check.
Okay.
would
Anyone else have thieves'
would it be
tools?
an intelligence-based thieves' tools? No, I'm not good at that.
I can see that. Yeah, I think we'll call it intelligence-based thieves' tools.
You said it was a puzzle, right?
Yeah. They don't give me a lot. They just say they call it a puzzle lock and then say make an open lock check. So.
Okay.
So yeah,
Who's good with
considering they say
locks?
it's a puzzle lock, intelligence does make sense.
Who's good with locks here?
I'm pretty sure it's still you.
Not really.
Yeah, I'm not. My form of unlocking things is just moving through them.
I mean, I'm proficient in thieves' tools, but I'm not necessarily the best with puzzles.
I'm a blacksmith. I can take apart the door if you guys want me to.
Who has the highest intelligence rating?
I've been around a bit, so I'm pretty.
I'm sorry,
smart.
Eric. You'd need masonry tools to take apart the door.
Oh, that's
stone.
Right, stone door.
Yeah.
In game terms, my intelligence is +2.
So is Kenshi's.
I believe mine is probably the same right now. Oh wait. Hold
But
up.
he is actually proficient in thieves' tools, so that's something at least.
But me no.
No, Kenshi.
I have intelligence of 8, but I don't think that overpowers his proficiency. So I'd be at 3d6 plus 8. Kenshi would be at 3d6 plus 2 plus a d12.
Which, if you believe in dice averages, is roughly the same.
I just have 3d6 plus 2. if it's intelligence based.
So, by that measure, either I can assist him or he can assist me, so that we have an advantage at the least.
Well, if anybody's going to be assisting, you probably should assist the guy who has proficiency, because that's the one that makes the most sense logically.
Yeah.
I don't disagree. I'm just telling.
Because I mean, I imagine if you're doing this, you don't have the guy who knows how to do it telling the person who doesn't know how to do it what to do. You have the person.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. So yeah.
Unless you want to consider this a teaching moment.
I mean, it could be. But I would assist Kenshi with the puzzle aspect of it to help him with that. Since he knows how to actually use the keys to get the door open.
Anybody else doing anything?
If you have guidance, this would be a good time.
I do not believe guidance is a spell that I have.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, I don't have that.
You didn't take. What kind of cleric are you?
Wait, hold on.
I have other things.
I will actually.
Gotten around to getting rid of them.
I will actually cast something. 1 second.
For shame, Brian didn't take guidance.
I figured out other people had guidance.
It's literally a clerical thing.
I'd say, yeah, guidance is only cleric.
So you have things that allow you to take other classes strict.
This is going to be on Kenshi for his, provided you let it work this way for his tools.
I was like, hell, I have at least 5 spells on my list that aren't cleric.
Yeah, but, you know, everybody else has their feet spoken for. Has his okay, so he has double proficiency.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if that would count or not. Okay, yeah, I'll just...
I mean, Thieves' Tools is an ability check, so it's still apply, yeah. Okay. If you guys are doing nothing else, here we go.
And you said you don't have advantage on this already, correct?
Because Crib is assisting, he has advantage.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could cast a spell that would have given that. And Bless won't help this. Alright. Yeah, I ain't got that. I might give you a mulligan if you try this.
It doesn't say you can't. Okay.
Got it. Okay.
Woo.
As he says, he's not smart.
Okay. He is making progress with the lock, but before he can disengage the final what he thinks is the final set of tumblers, a loud metallic clang comes from the door, echoing throughout the entire chamber, causing painful reverberations throughout the room. I need everybody to make Constitution saves.
Okay.
So loud.
It's 3d6 plus modifier plus proficiency.
3d6 plus
What?
no modifier.
Look at me roll.
Falling. Oh, wait.
What are you doing to me? Here, just roll straight twos. Oh, that's painful.
Alright. Fuck you.
Okay, everybody failed. So
D12 is like, fuck you.
everyone takes 64 thunder damage and is deafened for 12 turns.
I'm glad I have this off me, so I can yell at. It's like, the fuck?
Like, my ears will flatten. It's like, ugh.
Kenshi, what did you do?
What?
This is telepathy, so I know you hear me.
I don't know if he's blocked on telepathy or not.
Well, if he is, it's new, because we've done telepathy stuff before.
I don't remember half the shit, you know. Especially with level ups, he sometimes picked up stuff that does that. No, it looks like we're good. Okay. I was like, well, somebody didn't check the door for traps when they told me to pick it.
I'm just gonna glare at Kodo.
I didn't see any.
Get here, where to go, he says.
Oh,
I'm
you're
just
right.
glaring at you.
Oh, I like you, so I can infer.
You know what? I'm just annoyed. Why did you not check the traps?
Oh yeah, hold on. I get advantage on that. I forgot. I have a dungeon delver. Yeah.
I'll,
I'll say I have advantage on saving throws made to avoid or resist damage from traps. Yay! I also have resistance to the damage dealt by traps. Woo!
I'll,
Kodo, you really not check the traps?
So that turns that into.
I'll point towards the door.
You didn't check it for traps.
Alright. New con save.
I begin casting at the door.
Okay, Tibbs, you take a quarter then, because between everything you've got.
So it turns into 32, which turns into 16. Okay.
Yep.
And don't go attacking the door. At least wait until we're no longer deaf.
Kodo definitely lost concentration on his skill empowerment.
Yeah. Actually, wait, hold on.
I mean,
Half
unless you think
of-
you can make a 32.
What? It's just it's not high enough. That's a lot of.
Yeah,
that's
I love this. I love this fist of the chain bringer shit.
So,
Can't be grappled. Extra bonus with the saving checks.
It's like
I
the
don't
best
like us
item.
sitting here for a minute waiting until we get our hearing back.
I'll stop
And I'll say-
casting, and I'll be like rubbing my ears, like.
Tibbs is gonna kind of like dig his finger in his paw, dig his paw into his ear, like, ow. Why y'all clutching your heads like that?
What?
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna look at like my necklace shimmering, like, oh, okay, so that actually hurt you guys more than it hurt everyone else. All right, so,
I'll point the Tibbs and then point to the door, and pantomime, like looking for something,
Tibbs is like,
and then do the
okay,
hangman motion.
gotcha.
And then you'll hear in your head Craig yelling, why was this not checked for traps? You know how loud he is.
Tibbs is gonna kind of gesture and be like, do you want to cast another spell? He was like, "Do you want to recast?" He was like, "Do you want to?" Tibbs is gonna kind of gesture, like, "Do you want to recast your spell?"
To whom, me?
Yeah.
I'll point to you, confirming you.
I can't link you guys telepathically, so I can just yell at you in one way for communication.
I'll use like a minor image to write it in the air. You want me to cast on you?
I'm gonna shake my head. Point over to. Did the first lock come loose?
He did not roll high enough to unlock it.
A 37 was
Okay.
enough. Damn.
He just missed it.
Okay.
That is
No,
crazy.
I'll point over to Kenshi. Ask him to try again.
All I'm hearing is people pointing because nobody can.
Well, I can yell and a one-way communication into your head to make your headache worse. Which I will blatantly dare to cut over check the door.
I say, if somebody wants to check the door,
I will expressly check it for traps since my investigation before did not find anything.
I say he will step back, so you can do that.
I will empower myself.
Good call. I have no idea how they expect you to make these numbers in 3.5. Yes, that's a 26. Okay. A careful investigation of the door will reveal that connected to the mechanical tumblers that are built into the door, there appears to be a large gong with runes carved into it that seems to be designed to trigger if the tumblers are not tumbled correctly, at which point the gong smashes against the interior of the door, and with the way the chamber is designed, it reverberates off the walls, creating a devastating sonic attack.
Mental facepalm.
This is probably what killed the guy over there in the corner. It is a mechanical trap that simulates a arcane effect.
I'll be nodding, and I'll hold up my finger to indicate one moment.
Being a mechanical trap, Dispel will not work on it. That's...
Yeah, I know.
I crushed the gong with singularities.
It is inside the door.
I will crush the door with singularities.
I will be messing with the door for about a minute.
That's it. If you want to attack the door, you can attack the door.
Well, I'm clearly doing something with the door. I mean, he can still attack it. I'm just doing
saying.
I'm going to cast Identify on the door to see if... Because there is some magical property to this. In terms of the door. He said there was magic on the door.
There is, like, like the abjuration is on the door.
Right, so I'm casting Identify to have a more precise idea of what those wards are.
It is wards against teleportation and dimension dooring and that kind of shit.
Okay.
Can people hear me?
They can hear you.
Okay, so alright. Which case I'm about to say,
can the characters hear?
After about a minute, yeah.
Okay.
Can I check the door to see if whatever that trap was has reset?
Part of his investigation would indicate that it seems to have automatically reset.
Yeah, I could reset.
Okay, cool. Alright, in which case I am going to be like, not again. And I'm going to tell Kodo if there's a spell that you would like to cast, could you do it now? Let him try again.
Sure, 1 second.
As I remind you, the trap is mechanical in nature, not magical.
Oh no, I got a way around it.
I do too, 1 second.
Okay. We'll see.
I'm gonna cast a couple things. Is it gonna happen to us? You see, Kriv? You see? Just saying.
See what?
You could have done your job and found the trap properly.
Hey, the knights are good at what they do.
What are you saying? You're incompetent?
No, I'm saying they're good too.
I'd argue they're actually better because they beat him.
It took a lot of them. And my own friends. Anyway. Okay, I will cast this.
Just I need more voices in my head.
And and wait for it.
Hold up. Does that mean you can now talk to your patron? Your warlock, aren't you?
Yeah.
I don't think that's how it works.
So, if you have more voices in your head, does that mean we can actually talk to your patron?
He can occasionally, yeah, when she deems it, worth talking to him.
Oh, they're both concentration. I can't do both. My thought was, if I can't do it,
I'll say this isn't concentration.
Kriv, have you talked? Have you
I think a
talked?
telepathic bond is not concentration.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
But a skill empowerment is.
Yeah, skill
And one of the
empowerment
other spells I wanted to cast is also concentration. So,
Let's give her
Kriv,
skill.
have you been able to teach yourself how to quiet an area yet?
You mean
Are you talking about
silence?
silence?
No.
I have
Yes.
that. I have that.
If you could.
That's what I was going to do. I was going to wait to. I was pretty much going to hold the spell, and if I say Kenshi, I assume that Kenshi realized when he kind of fucked up the. I say Kenshi realized when the lock picking kind of fucked up. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. He realized it right when the trap was about to happen. All right.
No, I mean, he realized when the trap went off. It was because the trap is triggered to the tumbler. Like if you get the lock wrong, it goes off.
Yeah, we can still communicate in the silence field with the link. So if you cast it now, it should prevent
Which case I will cast. I will after you cast your spells and make sure they're on. I will cast silence.
Oh, I'm good enough that wouldn't stop me anyway.
Okay. So trying again. Mark off your mana, please.
Okay.
He's gonna put a hero point on it just for lulls. That's a fail.
Hey, we're releasing silence now, so we're not gonna suffer horribly.
So we can just keep at this. Oh, so close.
Jesus Christ, 34 is close.
There we go. 8th time's the charm.
Normal people would be dead by now.
Yeah.
Even high-level adventurers would be dead by now.
I have no idea how they expected you to clear this in in 3.0.
Like,
I think this is where you're supposed to die.
but
Because the only solution they give you is to use open lock on it.
wait,
And the DC for open lock is ridiculous.
You said use what?
the open lock skill in 3.0, which is Thieves' Tools in 5th.
I mean, technically, I guess we could have used knock, but
Yeah, you could have used knock. Could have seen what happened then. They actually have that listed.
So
You
tell
said
me,
that- you
is
said
that
that
going
is-
They list what would happen if you use knock.
Huh.
Well,
Use your skills, you son of a bitch.
I think the cleric would be able to give us a way out of this. Using Dispel Magic, we can get rid of the means of preventing teleportation in dimension doors and whatnot.
Assuming your Dispel Magic can roll high enough to dispel their ward.
They probably have some sort of plan in order to deal with all that.
obviously, you can only go up to 19 because that's the highest ward spell that one could cast. Obviously.
Technically, the only
There's also
thing
a
I could
duration
think of
thing
that
on
would
there.
be able. And I'll say the only thing I could think of that would be able to deal with the wards would be an anti-magic field, which would effectively kind of disable everything, and just kind of turn into a regular lock.
That's it, because if dropping a 3rd level spell was all you needed to get into this tomb, this place would have been raided ages ago.
Well,
That's a good
remember,
point.
higher level magic is rare.
Well, there's that, but also things like plot wards are an accepted thing.
Oh no, I get that. I was just being
Yeah.
snarky with how counterspell and stuff works.
Yeah, I must say, short of like activating anti-magic field, and that way the wards no longer work. I'm not sure how that would help. I don't know how that would help with, whatever this, fucking gong slapping.
It wouldn't help with the gong, because the gong is mechanical.
Okay. It would help with the other wards, though.
The entire tomb is
It'll help
warded
with-
against teleportation and stuff.
Oh, it's just not just this door.
No, he saw it in the entire chamber, and on the outside when he looked at the outside.
Oh, okay.
They don't want people bamfing in here.
That's right.
Okay, so before we go through, what's
Wonder how they feel about stone shape, and us just walking through the stone walls.
Okay.
Wait, is that a balancing thing?
Opening the door, you come upon a short stone landing coated in the same dust as the previous chamber. It is very dark in here. Down roughly a dozen steps before you lies an enormous pair of carved stone hands cast in shadow. The massive hands are wrist to wrist with their palms upturned, and they form a bridge of sorts spanning what appears to be a great void. Somebody gets signal down here. The tips of the fingers on the far hand are swallowed by darkness, and the entire opposite end of this cavernous chamber cannot be seen without the aid of dark vision. And even then, probably not, because you'll notice this place has 10-foot squares. So unless you have 110, 120 feet of dark vision, like Eric,
As a matter of fact, I don't.
you can't see the other end.
I do have a question though. Can I see?
And unless you have a light source, all perception is at disadvantage.
Can I see underneath the hands? I want to see if there's like a fulcrum or something that it's on, to where if we step on this side, it'll start rising on the other.
Let's see. Large circular chamber. Walls are featureless. Carved into the floor in the ancient tongue that you were reading earlier. Man is uplifted in the hands of Her Majesty. The hands appear to be exactly as they appear. A bridge spanning the chasm. And it just seems to be a pit below.
The book says you try to walk across the hands and it's going to fall.
I'm going to cast a foxfire.
Hang on. On the landing at the end of, let's see, on the landing is another dusty skeleton leaning against the... Okay, I think that's on the other side. No, it's
You said there's dim light down here?
There's no light down here, so if you do not have a light source, you are at disadvantage on perception checks.
We now have a light source.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to pull out my lantern of reveal.
Now we have another light source.
Okay, so...
Now we have another light source.
You said you already have one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, dusty skeleton
Now,
leaning against
now-
the door, holding an antique-looking lantern and a backpack.
Now we can see. Now we can even see invisible shit.
That's true.
You know how they like to have invisible shit.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I hate is invisible motherfuckers.
So, looking at this... Who was trying to walk across the hands?
Well, I think my fox already did that. It seemed fine.
Your fox is magic and doesn't have any weight.
Yeah, you're
Big
right.
facts.
I'll do it.
If you can't fly, I'm sorry, Kodo, I don't think you should.
Oh, do you want to do it? You
You
can
think
slow
I
your
could
fall,
fit in
right?
there in my current? If I switch to the form that allowed me to fly? That's funny.
What? No, you said you wanted someone to walk in there. You're not comfortable with me doing it, so why don't you do it?
I said someone who could fly.
Oh,
But, make them sure they don't fall into the pit of
don't think I
further than
can,
120 feet down.
You don't think I can levitate myself?
I've never seen you do it.
Oh no, because I prefer bending space.
You know what, Kodo?
I know. Sounds actually now that I said it aloud.
Let's see how this turns out for you, sure.
It's easy. I will walk backwards onto the hand, and I will be ready to fall.
I'm just disappointed now. You're
Are you
being arrogant
disappointed?
again.
As you enter the chamber, the door slams shut.
That cuts off my line of sight. Okay,
And there is a mechanical grinding noise
I know do some.
as the hands begin to start moving upwards as if to slowly get ready to clap, and a series of scything blades start swinging across the room.
Please.
I'm the god king. This shit can't harm me.
I'm just like, I knew it.
You know what the funny thing is? I'm technically the best fit for this room, and I'm not the person who walked in.
Yes, why are you sitting at the back? Mr. I can do all the roles for finding traps and everything.
Okay.
I'm not that good at finding traps. I'm just good at surviving them.
So, are these the hit rolls?
For this segment of the room, it's to hit rolls.
Okay.
I'm gonna say.
Depends
I'm
on what
gonna
part of the room
kind of
you're
look
in.
into like. I'm gonna look at Kenshi and be like, did the lock reset?
Yep.
Before this happens, can I spend a hero point to try to catch the door with my strength to give Kodo a chance to get out?
Is the silence disabled? I assume the silence is disabled because you guys were talking.
Oh no, we have the
We have
limit.
telepathic
Okay.
on.
Did you guys disable the silence?
Well, yeah. If the
We have
door
telepathic
opened, then
on.
yes.
In which case, there was no warning sign because nobody could hear the mechanical whir because of the silence dome, and the doors just slammed shut.
Oh.
Because I was clearly prepared for like the fall or for something to happen, can I?
There's no warning.
I get that there's no
Oh,
warning.
No, I was
Did you
emphasizing
have
emphasizing for them.
reaction to do that?
If there's no warning or no reason for you to have a reaction, it just
Can,
Like with a hero point?
can I make a cast?
it's like now that the chamber is sealed, you can make a cast. Yes.
That'd be cool. Number one, this. It's an image.
Okay.
And number 2, because I do expect them to try to bake my ass or something. I'm part of the Republic. I like the Knights. I'm good. And a volley shield.
Plus 5 bonus resistance to damage. Doesn't say anything about effects on melee, so I assume it's just the AC bonus and the resistance.
Oh, it also has an effect on magic.
Yeah. Okay. And remember, these are 10-foot squares.
Well, there was the axes. I kind of figured that they had an opportunity to try to hit me. Now that
you've taken that stuff, yeah.
Now, I wasn't sure if I was allowed to move or anything, given...
You have a turn.
Oh, okay. I thought I was just being granted because I was expecting.
No, you hear the.
to
Well, I
happen.
mean, you don't hear the stuff coming to life, but you saw the door slam.
Okay.
As you turn to look into the room, you'll see the scythe, come across.
Okay, and you said they were the hands were trying to clap.
They are moving to clap. They are starting to move.
Okay. I will move to here.
Again, remember these are 10-foot squares.
Assuming the scaling is correct.
Yeah.
Then. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And I suppose I should roll my AC.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Of course.
So 17.
Of course, in what I expected, son of a shit.
That's a miss.
Okay. So, oh no, David. If only you could do something to keep you from getting hurt.
Oh,
You can't see him.
I don't need to, because Blessing of Fate apparently just says, as a reaction, you can choose to have a friendly creature within range. It doesn't say that I actually have to
What's
see
your
them.
range?
It just has to be within range. 90 feet.
I mean,
It just says friendly within range.
in that case, so I take the 20 then.
I mean, either way, it missed.
Yeah. I'll just sidestep. Okay.
Okay, now you're in the center of the room. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Is it like spell based, so I get that advantage?
Nope, mechanical.
If it's the hands closing,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's the hands.
Well, that's one of the reason I moved closer to the center was to try to. No,
It's like they are going.
yeah. Oh, well, now they're moving quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have an initiative count. The blades go at 20, the hands go at 10.
That's weird.
This is a complex trap, quote.
Are they expecting a low-level party to get through this trap, though?
I think this is probably
You make the save?
Guys.
That's 93, magical bludgeoning.
Oh, magical bludgeoning.
It's considered a magical
So
attack.
it's mechanical, but it's doing magical damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's enchanted. That's just fucking cruel.
You think no one saw that? Wait, hold on. My mirror can't take this because
It's a save, yeah. The mirror can take the scythe, but it can't take the save.
it's just clapping me back. Okay.
And there's a secondary effect.
Pain.
No,
Like how getting sliced with staves, that's a secondary effect.
Let's see. Originally, I had to clap together and.
Oh god, you're right. That's just horrible.
You're getting murdered. Here's a secondary effect of dying.
See. Oh, okay. So that's it. And you fall.
Ah!
So that you fail to save, you fall.
Feather fall.
Okay.
So you get sliced and you fall.
Get sliced,
Now, how does
smash,
5th edition
and
do
then fall.
those?
Says when it's my turn, there is a thing I would like to do.
Spike.
It's almost like whoever made this was it's like whoever made this thing was an asshole.
This almost sounds Gygaxian, doesn't it?
A creature falling into the pits. Oh, pits just hit. Okay. But because you feather fall, that'll allow you to avoid that. So you land safely among the spikes versus on the spikes.
Oh, sweet, you didn't get Mortal Kombat.
Anyone else down here?
Bunch of, skeletons that mostly have decayed to nothingness.
Cool. Presumably these were other adventures. Is their equipment still available?
Nothing that seems usable.
Oh, damn. Okay.
That's funny. I don't know why.
The kid is covered in gem-encrusted spikes.
I'd say it's all, rusted away and...
Well, I mean, I would if they had magical items, they would still be intact.
Right. I get what you're saying. Just, they do not do hacking magical shit.
Okay, so rookies tried this then. Okay. Is it like back to my turn?
Yeah. I mean, the trap can't take a turn. You're underneath it.
Oh, that hurt. That's okay. I'd wreck this room if we didn't need this room. Knights trying to get me again.
Hey, Kodo, the door closed. You okay in there?
What's the range on your telepathy?
Existence.
It just goes. Range 30 feet.
It's an initial cast, so the communication is possible over any distance, though it cannot extend beyond plans.
Okay. See ya.
Oh, no, it tried to get me. 1 second.
You said no, you're not okay?
No,
okay,
what? No, I said
forgot
it
before.
tried to get me. How low am I?
You fell 40 feet.
Okay. Can I see the door over there?
No, because it's above you. And on the other side of the hands.
Well, I mean, it's like a pit. I mean, can I shift over to the side and see it from an angle?
The fingers would still be in the way.
Okay. I can see the hands, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will just teleport back up there.
Teleportation does not work within the conflict. You try to latch on with the teleport, it does not work.
Is the spell still expended, or does it just not function?
It would be expended because it's kind of like as I understand it, it's a kind of like a counterspell type idea of you expend it and then the effect just can't take.
Okay. Neat. Hey guys, the knights think they're clever. Okay.
There we go.
1 second. Let me,
And she gets the door back open after about 30 seconds.
I am going to... cast... high jump is the...
Sure.
There you go.
One momento. It was 40 feet?
Yep, you fell 40 feet.
Okay. Blinking and teleports don't work because They have stopped spatial dickery. Okay, that's fine. You know what? Why am I being about this? Because I will just, again, they think they're clever. I will cast Spider Climb.
I believe they've proven they are clever.
Oh no, Kodo was somewhat arrogant, so I'm just playing that up.
You think you're smart?
Is there like a
Yellow bastards.
is there like a shaft that's holding the center of the hands together? Or is it just suspended in air?
As I understand what's going on, there would be like a shaft with a gearbox type.
Okay.
And you do notice as you're doing the spider climb, the walls seem to be resisting the attempt at spider climbing. You are doing it, but it counts as difficult terrain.
Okay. I was going to climb up the central shaft.
You're getting the resistance there too. I'm just, whatever the enchantments they have in place, they're not preventing the spider climb. They do seem to be fighting it.
Huh. Cute. Do I probably can't see it from under here. What I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to take a look at that gearbox.
That would be an investigation check to examine the mechanism that operates the hands.
Spider climb concentration? Of course it is. It's Nito, so of course it is. Like that, investigation, we'll talk that off because that doesn't apply to me right now.
That's a 23.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you, D12.
You reveal that it is, again, another mechanical, semi-clockwork, esque device that is designed to sense pressure on the hands and trigger them to clap. With enough space due to the way the palms are designed that once it claps you just kind of slide out and land in the pit trap.
Okay. Is the tension there to also keep the hands level?
Part of the mechanism, they clap and then they reset to level.
Right, but if they're is there a mechanical function keeping it like this?
It is the end of the gears when they are designed to end with the hands in the open position.
Okay. Are they? What I'm trying to figure out is like if I say completely frag the box, will the hands just fall to the waistline, or will they just? That's what I mean. It's like
depends on how
physically.
I mean, they're physically attached, so depending on what you do and how much you damage it would determine whether they fall off or just lock or clap or whatever.
Okay.
Because again, you're still dealing with gears and supports and hardware.
All right.
And it's kind in the dark. Or semi-dark from your position because you're beneath your light source. It's kind of hard to tell what type of metal it is.
That's okay.
Right, that does hit.
For 30 cold.
The gears do not look happy, but they are still very much intact.
No. So how are you guys doing?
The door reset itself.
Again?
Well, I mean, Kenshi got it back open.
Ah, okay. Well, it's open again, at least.
But these are still scything above you.
The swinging scythe now.
Oh yeah, they tried to kill him and it didn't work. Silly knights. I'm down here disabling the Mechanicus that is down here so these hands don't slap you.
I'll admit, it would be kind of bad. Hilarious, but bad. Not the way I expected to get clapped, but, you know.
Your ray hits the metal and seems to disperse through the mechanism. It did not, seem to get a good connection. Or the material is hard enough that, that hit was not good enough.
Alright. Okay, that will actually do less damage. I was thinking about using Shatter, but I'm not. The box is kind of hardy. Kriv, what kind of metal do the Artorian Knights use?
I don't actually know. Off the top of my head, would I be able to make a blacksmithing-based intelligence check?
This would be history, disadvantage for you, advantage for Kodo, because he got stuck by enough of them.
You said a history check.
Yeah, history at disadvantage for you and advantage for Kodo.
Let me double check what my... Oh. Hey. 38 plus 8. Sorry, not D8. D6s. Oh, the wrong one. So 16.
Yeah, Kriv, you've got no idea. Kodo, on the other hand... Quickly checking to see if I got that in my bin. What do I throw in my compendium and not ash?
Well, you see, there's a very poor explanation for that.
Check one more spot. Okay, I guess I just don't have an easy access. Oh well. Kodo, you would, Kriv, no idea. Kodo, you would know that they generally carry two blades. One was adamantine, the other was silvered adamantine. Their armor also was generally some kind of adamantine and steel alloy, sometimes adamantine and mithril alloy composite.
Okay.
Because adamantine was the best for fighting constructs.
Right.
So it probably would not be too much of a stretch to guess that the stuff in here is also probably made of similar material.
Okay. In which case, this might have enough power to overpower it. As it were in 10-foot stuff, so...
Oh no, it's made with diamond dillia.
What I would like to do is...
Let me like to do is blast myself.
Oh no, I was gonna make it safe for me with careful spell, but
I can't assume you'll remember to think of that.
I could argue that the hands would protect me with full cover. Okay.
That depends on where you put it. Because right now you're more beside the hands than you are under them.
Oh, I thought the hand, essentially I had the gearbox underneath them. I thought I was fairly well under the hands.
Well, yeah. Are you trying to come up like from behind the palm, or are you coming up from the side?
Whichever's accessible by the gearbox.
Well, the gearbox is like the whole pillar.
Okay.
It's not like a little gearbox. It's like the whole thing the hands are attached to. You gotta have a lot of gears to get them to clap with that much strength.
There we go.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we're in the radius too. Oh, actually, that's not accurate because that's a 30-foot radius for a 5-foot square. You want the 15-foot radius, you want it to be accurate.
Oh no, it was 60.
Oh, okay. So what are we blasting the party with?
Well, I'm using careful spell. Unless one of the identified wards cancels out meta magic.
You won't know until you try.
I guess I do, because I used identify earlier.
You use identify in the other room.
So what you're telling me is not all.
And specifically, you picked one object. So in this case, you would have, as I recall, you identified the door.
The wards on the door.
Yeah. The wards on the wall may be different. You don't know because identify only works on one thing at a time.
I mean, that would seem kind of silly not to shield your door and walls with the same shielding spells. Go to the back of the room, please.
So go to the back of the room. Let's see. Hang on, because this is important. Gotta look this shit up. 24 square. So if you want them in the back of the room, they are not going to be in Tibbs' Cone of Silence.
Well, I thought silence was larger than that.
It's a 20-foot radius, but remember these are 10-foot hexes. So a 20-foot radius on this map looks like that.
Okay, you guys suitably protected. Well, I'm not there to cast magical protections. Are you guys suitably protected?
Yeah. You said back up. Only Kenshi backed up.
I would also back up.
Well, move your token where you think you'd be then. Because where you're standing may or may not be important.
Okay, I'm going to be doing the. I'm going to want to cast. Are the sickles moving down like at the same time, like whoosh, whoosh?
They're like crisscrossing, and some of them are in sequence, others are out of sequence.
Do they completely recede back into their slots when they make a full
seem to?
pendulum?
Yeah.
Okay. At any point, are all of them?
Crib, is that where you're standing?
I am fixing it now. I would move back to here.
Okay.
At any point, are all of them free falling in the air to slash the would-be target?
They're usually most of them, if not all of them, because again, it's kind of hard to tell due to the dark, semi-dark, but I know. I think you have the dark vision and stuff. It's again positioning. They if they're not all in the air, 95% of them are all in the air at any given time.
Huh. Boom! Really, the higher level cast is 7? Fuck you.
Okay, freezing sphere.
10d6 isn't worth as much. And that's another 15 mana to cast it like that.
Okay. Frigid globe of color streaks out, explodes. Okay. So that would be 20 plus. Which would be the first time. Okay, the gearbox is not looking happy, but it is still present. However, everybody in the other chamber has to make me Constitution saves again.
Oh, that's odd.
As the blast ripples out and catches the door in the AoE.
Oh, okay, isn't it caused by freezing temperatures?
Let me go back and check.
Yeah, a frigid globe of cold energy. Where it explodes into a 6-foot radius sphere.
Yep, that is legit.
Okay. I guess it is a legitimate explosion of cold.
So yes, I need a Constitution save from Kriv and Kenshi. I mean, Kriv from Tibbs.
Damn, we're actually still in it?
You are still in the chamber.
Apparently the explosion is...
I'd say the sonic the explosion from David's ice fireball triggered the sonic blast from the door.
With the isn't silence still up?
Silence covers the door itself, but the entire chamber is what vibrates to cause the damage.
Yeah.
And since you guys stepped out of the radius,
Hey, I did ask if you guys were still suitably protected.
yeah, you stepped out of the silence radius, and therefore you're affected.
That being said, I am a little surprised that the acoustics are such that any sound of a suitable nature will cause that, but okay.
It's not any sound of a suitable nature, it's the fact that your blast affected the door, which caused it to vibrate, which set off the trap.
Okay, I thought the door was open, though.
Yes, but the mechanism is still present.
But the door is open, so how would the door actually...
It didn't recede into the wall, it, opened.
Oh!
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was like this slab that...
No,
like...
it actually opens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it was a slab that like moved out of the way, like up or down.
Okay.
Because it felt like it was that kind of vibe.
So nobody is deafened, everybody takes half. So everybody takes 17. Except Tibbs. Tibbs takes 9.
Oh, okay, that was still a little annoying.
So yeah, 17 to Kriv, 17 to Kenji.
Okay. Are the scythes and stuff rather broken? Because that's why I was asking about the timing.
Let's see. Scythes can't really make a dex save, so they get hit. They take that. They are not broken, but they are looking pretty banged up. I mean, they are not like disabled, but they are pretty fucked up.
Wow, these things can take level 9 spells. Holy shit.
Alright, I rolled on the HP thing here, and that's...
I just didn't think they would have more than 40 HP. Okay.
They may not. They could have resistances or something. Don't know.
That's up 16.
I'd say they are definitely chipped and cracked and, you know, all sorts of heavily damaged, but they are still swinging and present.
Does the gearbox look suitably damaged? Like, does it look
The gearbox
like it's
looks
disabled?
It does not look disabled, but it does look severely damaged. There are sparks, you know, coming from it occasionally, and it is making sounds of protest under the weight of the mechanism, but it is still...
Okay.
But it has definitely had the crap kicked out of it. It is not looking... It is beyond the mechanical equivalent of bloodied. It is in the... one might even say it might be an SOS status if you knew anything about mechanics.
Okay, I'm gonna save this. Destroyed.
They look like they went 3 rounds and forged in fire, but they are not destroyed.
Oh shit. I take it there's like a dozen or so sides, or like dozens of sides?
Dozens.
Okay, I can't do that then. Sorry, I thought I could just simply take it out with sufficient damage.
And you may very well be able to. You just haven't quite gotten there yet.
He's on your creature, damage from objects. Okay. Shit, I guess a good old Foxfire then.
Ah, yes, forgot about that. Okay. Additional information about the door that I just found here in the sidebar is warded against magical manipulation in addition to anti-teleportation.
Okay.
Such as knock.
Okay, let's try to bust this gearbox.
Okay. 21. The heat sink properties of the, or cold sink properties of the metal seem to again deflect the, absorb and disperse the damage of the attack. 21 does not connect.
Okay. can't very well.
Is anybody else going to attempt anything while he's whacking away at the mechanism for the hands?
These are 10-foot squares. I'll go to the edge of the door and ask if he would like help.
Are you going through the door?
I will go to the front of the door. I'm not going through the door yet.
And so you're not passing through the threshold?
Correct.
Okay. Yep, there.
But I'm getting ready to go through said threshold.
The lightning bolt.
Let's see. I'm just confirming. Okay, the lightning will work, and it seems to take out the box.
Do the hands do any kind of like slumping or anything to indicate that tension's been released?
No.
Okay. The scythes, do they count? I don't know how. The spell keeps referencing creatures, but the spell utilizes gravity. My expectation is for all of the spikes, the scythes, to be held straight in the middle. Because I'm not sure how this would interact with the trap. Also with this being so. Okay, whatever. Okay, fine. I'll get up onto the hands.
You feel them jerk and quiver, but they do not clap.
Okay.
They are probably just whatever pressure mechanism is probably reacting to your weight.
Okay.
However, the Scything Blades do get another shot at you from that position.
Do I need to reroll my AC?
Yes.
Okay. Let me.
And they seem to be coming at you with greater speed. Let's see. It's probably been longer than a minute too for your mirror image, just so you have. So you can re-up that if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay, that's in theory a hit, but you are able to deflect it.
Yes, it pierces one of the images. Huh. Okay then.
Are you staying put there, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast something. I think they're coming from opposite sides of the walls.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's fair. Creatures, you see, you keep saying creatures. Very few things say objects. Because I'm wanting to damage the trap. Fine, I'll do it this way. Causing a vibration of sound. And is there a, does there seem to be like a central, like mechanism that's, like a bar that the,
you can make an investigation check. You do see what seems to be a some kind of rod running along the length of the ceiling with material wrapped around it. You know, you're pretty sure it's some kind of chain that's giving them the what they need to do the pendulum action.
Okay. I'll send
the mechanism itself just seems to be a fairly rudimentary pendulum.
I'll send the Fox of Disaster up there to slice it.
Okay. 22. They both times you send it up and it glints off the material.
Shit.
Because you ended your turn in the zone, the sites get to go again.
You go again anyway, see?
Yeah, no, it's the same round. It's when you end your turn.
Oh.
They go on AC. They go on initiative 20, and they go again if you end your turn in their zone.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so that time they did hit, I think. Because you rolled an 11 out of 8.
No, it has to be higher than the number. So I rolled an 11, which is higher than 8, so it hits them. So it hits in there.
Okay. And now they get their actual turn.
Oh, so they get 3 turns. Okay.
Oh, no, 2 turns. They go before you, then you went, then they get their free one for you still being in their zone.
Which, when I went up there, I was initially struck. Then I did something, and then I was struck again.
Right.
So this would be a third thing.
Well, now we're in a new round.
Okay.
Again, they get 1 turn before you, 1 turn after you.
So they go, you go, they go, they go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a new round.
Yeah.
Then I get to roll a new AC.
Yeah, you get to roll a new AC, against this one.
Okay.
Well, 23 beats your 22. But you got your 3rd damage in there.
I do, but I'm just gonna cast Shield.
Okay. So now you got your action back.
Okay. Action to refresh.
I do love that he was like these guys are, he was like, these knights are so tricky. Just like still here fighting.
They think they're so clever. Meh, meh,
Well,
meh.
honestly, again, I would have thought like 9th level spells would have been having far more effects
5d10 hit points.
than. So they rolled higher than a 40 that one time. Holy fuck!
Or they have resistance.
I guess
Half damage sometimes makes the difference.
it certainly would. I just wouldn't have expected the traps to have resistance. And you're remembering that the Fox Disaster penetrates barriers, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't make its AC. That's what happened. I have the listed AC of what of the material they're made out of.
For all I know, they have a rotationally sensitive force wall encompassing the gear mechanisms.
No. It just has an AC that you weren't hitting. And still did not hit.
I hit the gearbox with a 20. With like I think it was a 21. Before.
You hit the gearbox with a 23.
Okay.
Adamantine has an AC of 23.
Okay.
I can show you the GM screen.
Oh, I know. I don't think you're lying. I'm just frustrated. Because here I am. It's like I realized I wasn't big shit. I was acting like big shit, but I did think I was a little bit of big shit. So.
Hey, try that again.
Is he within 90 feet?
And I rolled shit damage.
You are within 90 feet. Yeah, you can try again. 26 does hit.
But it does shit damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, shit damage is better than no damage.
You know what? This is 10-foot squares.
Mm-hmm.
I can do this shit.
Hang on. You cast, I get my shot.
Bye.
Let's see, your AC was 22, so it's actually 27 because you shielded, so you're good.
Oh, okay. Good. I didn't use that. Okay. I'm gonna get these.
And then they get to go again.
Right. Yes. They go, and then they go.
The worst part is every time they miss, they get faster, which means they do damage.
Oh, that's okay. These things are about to get fucked up.
So are you!
No.
8 is lower than 11.
No, I refreshed it back to 3.
Oh, you did? I didn't see the refresh it back to 3.
Yeah, that's why I had the number 3 there.
Oh.
No, I'm well aware that mirror image is a person's best friend.
Koto's like, I could do this all day.
Now Koto goes, then they go, then they go, then Koto.
Okay. I'm gonna, considering where I am, I'm gonna like refluff this.
This is funny.
How far is it from the hands to the ceiling?
Somewhere between 30 and 40 feet.
Okay. I'll have to safety bear this, but that's fine. Hey guys.
Yeah.
Even though the Authority Knights are dead, they're starting to irritate me. So,
Meanwhile, in the other game, Ash sneezes.
can you get back in the sacred bubble of silence?
Doable.
I can once I get off the ruler tool. If it lets me click on my token.
I believe I'm in the bubble of silence.
Okay.
Yeah, you are safe. The orange circle is the bubble of silence.
I'm gonna show you I haven't lost all my power.
You're really tempting fate here, because at this point I think if it connects, you're dead. I'm not sure, but I think if it connects, you're dead.
Okay, I should probably shoot myself in the foot by asking this, but I gotta ask. And hold on a second. Okay. The spell damages objects. Okay, good. I don't need to ask that. Okay.
I haven't even looked at the trap for the next room is yet.
For
I don't even want to know. It's just torment.
And the
I'm glad I modified the one in this room because I think it would have been kind of sad if it was just the clapping hands. This is so much more amusing.
Not that you really need to. Just look at what you've done to David.
oh yes.
I'm just saying, that, including the scythe is making him have to think more than just the clapping hands did.
Oh yes. There will be 4. No, it's planar stuff that has sound to it, so there wouldn't be any sound for this. Not that they could hear it anyway. There'll be 4 gates that open around me because this does not state. I'm just kind of refluffing it a little bit.
Yeah, he just summoned Dagon, but he's not a bad guy.
Yeah, because it doesn't. Yeah. Again, hopefully you don't mind me refluffing this.
Oh, I'm usually okay with it. As long as it fits within lore.
As these 4 streaks, and I've carefuled this. And there's 4 of them, because I believe it says there are 4. Yeah, at 4 different points. So this is going to be along the thing, closer to the southern door, not to them, because I don't want to get caught in this. So it's safe. It's in safety anyway. 2, 3, 4. The spell damages objects in the area and
Fire and bludgeoning.
Don't tell me it's immune to this shit. I have summoned rocks from fucking space.
Well, as I recall, you're not allowed to do fire damage.
Oh, no, it would be something else.
So what are you changing it to? Because that's going to be important.
Lightning.
There you go.
I'll change it to lightning.
Okay. The bludgeoning damage seems to have the kinetic impact seems to have no effect, but the current channeling through it seems to be melting the shit. So
yeah, and I believe it's what 2 sets of 20d6 is what it is. Yeah, because it's only showing 1 set here. So I assume the bludgeoning is going to be 0, and the rest of this can just be the electricity. So
okay.
go on.
So it goes through the entire mechanism, melting and warping the chains that were scything the blades. Those fall. The rod itself seems to be still there, but it's also looking like it had crap out of it because the blades and the rod are considered 2 different things for the purposes of this trap.
Okay.
So the rod is still there,
Okay.
but the blades are done.
Okay.
But the chamber is now all fucked up. And where is it? Okay, yeah, here we go. Reverberations. Everybody needs to make reflex saves versus falling debris.
Oh no, they're in their room though.
The cracks and shit, are running all along the tomb.
Sagehole doesn't help with that?
So everybody has to make a reflex save versus rocks fall. David killed the party.
That's how the line goes.
And just for my own curiosity, I'm going to roll the blades again, but they're dead, so they don't actually get to go.
Is that 100? Plus what? Plus fuck you? What's that plus 16?
They get extra 1d6 and plus 2 to hit every time they miss. As they get faster.
I like the idea of these sites.
It's right here. What is this? Xanathars.
I like the idea of these sites. Okay.
But yeah. 1d6 is equivalent to... Okay, that is setbacks. Okay, yeah, so okay, I see Tibbs. I need a reflex from Kriv.
Rumba. There is no break. I get killed by the party.
Upside, it doesn't say save for half, so if you make it, you make it.
Oh shit, I
As you're
thought Dex
saying-
was your bag.
Not as a dragon.
Oh.
Okay, well, you get evasion at least.
Yeah.
So, Kriv and Koto, because of his own hubris.
I never said Koto doesn't have issues.
Don't worry, I won't. Despite this place being enchanted, I won't count the rocks as magic bludgeoning.
Okay.
I mean, I could have. It's just...
You coulda, I mean...
So that's, let's see. Kriv takes 26. Yeah, it's like Kriv takes 26, Koto takes 52.
Oh, that's my mana.
God
I can't touch
damn
it.
it, Koto. What the fuck are you doing?
I don't count your rocks.
Can I please beat the ever-living shit out of him, guys?
I'm pretty sure he's doing a pretty good job of that himself. Like,
Oh yeah,
I think
he
he's,
is.
I think he's dying over there.
I really want him to be dead right about now.
I told you the knights couldn't stand up to me.
You are aware that this is only the second room, right?
And the rest of the rooms are going to get the same treatment.
I don't think the rest of the tomb can handle the same treatment.
Oh, so you're saying that...
You'll collapse the whole fucking tomb.
Well, we won't get what we came for.
All I'm hearing is that they cannot stand up. So what I can throw at them. That's good enough for me.
But we know they can. They already kicked your ass once. And
Who's here to corroborate that?
their tomb of dead people is kicking your ass.
No!
I'm sorry, but the tomb of dead people has damn near killed you, and in the meantime,
This last one was me.
us.
You are the only person I have ever met who has nearly died from a room. It's not even the trap that tried to kill you. It's the room.
I must say, Tibbs is gonna ask. He was like, you know, if we're tired of this place, I could just cast Earthquake and then everything would be over.
We
Well, I
need
could've-
the
I could've done
freaking
that.
Tomb of the Legion.
It's like, we need the bodies that are in here. What we need is for Kodo to stop taking point.
Well, you know, couldn't I say
If
Kodos
you
has fun.
almost killed him, can I walk into the room and bitch slap him into unconsciousness? And then let
I would like
cleric
to,
fix him?
I would like to cast Healing Word before he does this.
Okay, now this is very important. Are you entering as a group, or is it just like one person going in?
Let's enter as a
We're doing the
group.
group.
Oh,
Okay.
no, oh, no.
We're all
I
just-
feel proud that I've been able to wreck this room.
The second the group enters the chamber, the door slams shut again.
Oh, okay.
Can't do shit, can you?
And you hear the trap trying to trap, but obviously the mechanism is shot.
Gotcha.
So you just see some chains swinging around overhead.
I'm gonna look at Kodo like, good job.
Thank you.
As you're saying this, I am walking up to him and bitch slapping him.
And then
Really
I'm gonna be like, heal, 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 heal.
I guess we can roll monk versus heal and see who comes out.
What? Oh, sweet initiative! Yay! I can do that.
I'm not hitting him that hard.
No, I'm just thinking one. You know, it's like one healing word versus one monk slap, just to see if it's enough to take him to 0.
I have exactly 10 HP left.
Okay. Healing Word.
I have no doubt
let's see.
that Tibbs can beat Crib's initiative, so we're not even going to roll for it just because it's 1:30 and I'm trying to.
Oh shit, it's 1:30?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
You took 45 minutes in here.
The trap had to die! I had to show it what's what!
He has frustrated me enough, I'm actually spending a key point to do this to him. I feel so bad.
I could have done even more. I could have used... I could have used like the unleash spell thing. I can do that once a long rest. And I wasn't gonna waste that on this.
I'm just sitting here looking and it's like.
Because I know that he'll be fine because of Healing Word. But I'm still going to slap him as
Rolling
hard
for
as I
hit points
can.
and choosing a medal would cause so much problem. Okay, so Eric, you did 4 more damage than he did healing, so David's down to 6. That's all I wanted to know.
I'm so glad I don't have to roll for healing anymore.
See, this is what happens when you're dealing with resilient adamantine. And considering who built it, using the adamantine golem as a basis for what it, what it can handle.
Hold up. They're using adamantine. I've had adamantine armor before.
Yeah?
I should have known this.
You weren't in the room! He was looking at the trap mechanisms.
Oh my god, dude.
Also, adamantine is nearly impossible to identify in the dark.
Well, get out of light.
Yeah, you had a light. I'm just, Kriv didn't.
You deserve that slap. I don't care. I just slapped you a second time, but I'm not gonna kill you. Well, I should.
So yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Y'all can think about what you done and how you want to handle the next rooms.
God damn it.
I didn't expect the cracks to reach you.
Tibbs is gonna be like, I'll take point.
So what? I used too much power and you guys are upset?
Oh, I'm not upset. I'm gonna say thank you for decimating this room. Now the next person who comes through here won't have to deal with it.
Or will they?
All I had to do was channel cosmic rays through a portal.
For all you know, this place is self-repairing.
I want to strangle you. I do not like having
That said,
idiocy.
this probably gives you guys
collapse on top of me.
this experience probably gives you guys a lot more appreciation for what Matthias had to go through to take out the Warden Keep and way back. As this is what they do to their tombs. Imagine what they do to their forts.
Apparently, they just got a whole bunch of money. This is what we need to do.
Well, they're artificers. Of course, they could literally print money when they want to.
Actually, that's the fun thing. Artificers, depending on what they're doing and the type of artificer they are, they don't need to pay money. They just do it.
That too. Yeah, the one artificer who can literally just print money on demand and do whatever he wants. And then you had the other artificer who's literally fucking MacGyver with magic.
It's like, yeah, I'm just, because, like, this gadget is just my equivalent of this spell. So I was like, yeah, I just put this spell here, and it's waiting for some fucker to come walk it.
I just want this. I want to strangle you.
Like
I want to be stuck in a fucking tomb. Because you decided to collapse the tomb.
I was like, that first trap is basically a enhanced version of Thunderwave.
Yeah, yeah.
So they just basically made a machine that does Thunderwave, put it in the door, and said, "Bring it."
I honestly appreciate the fact that I was finally able to use Meteor Swarm without affecting, like, a friendly environment. Because you can never really use that spell, like, in a city or anything. It's just like, it likely is a civilian place.
Yeah.
So you're gonna fuck people up.
Holy shit! Meteor Swarm twice in 2 days. Nice. Range 1 mile. Holy shit.
Yeah. That's like a siege spell. That's what you use to, like, assault a city with.
Just for my own edification, what's the next one? Oh, that's fun.
A Hall of Mirrors where duplicates of your dark selves come out and beat you the fuck up.
Didn't we do that?
You already did that.
Yes, we did, in the tower.
Yeah, we already beat the shit out of ourselves.
Yeah, I have no idea how they expect you to survive this place at the level you're supposed to be.
Well, there's be 10 by this point?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, we'd be dead. Nobody can roll high enough to beat, what, a 35?
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they expect you to be at a 35 on the open lock.
It's like, the only thing I can think of is they're expecting their players to spec. Because
Well, even if you spec, you have maximum ranks.
What is that, basically a nat
No, you
20?
just
That's the only way you
spec
can do it?
No, at level 10, even if you spec for that, the highest you would get is a plus 19.
In 3.0.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that for Eric in 3.0.
Yeah, in like 3.0, 3.5, the highest you can get with specialization and expertise and having the equipment is like a plus 19. You can maybe get up there with like a plus 20 on something like stealth.
Now, you can get higher than that if you have the right items and feats, because Pathfinder is very similar, and I had like a plus 25 in engineering for Greg's game, and we didn't even get close to 20.
Yeah, like you can get around the plus 20 range for most skills, but you have to literally be higher than level 10 to do that. Like at level 10, you're looking at best being at the highest, probably a plus 19.
Because if I remember 3.0 correctly, how they did class skills is the maximum rank you can have in it is your level. So it'd be 10. Assuming Dex is,
Assuming your Dex is maxed out.
Well, there is no max in 3.0.
Ah, that's right, there is no max.
So I'm going to assume just good Dex. I'm going to say a 22, so that gives you a plus 16. And then you can get, if you have Masterworks Thieves tools, that would bring you up to a plus 18. So yeah, it's doable. If
you have those skill focus feats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So especially if you have a rogue, you can do it, but you're still having to roll on like the upper 3/4 of your die.
That's what it was. That's what the skill thing was, because it leveled with you partially. Yeah. So yeah.
So yeah, it's doable, but you're still having to roll probably a 14, 15 plus.
Well,
now I will admit, I scaled the damage up to be the damage for what it would be on your level. Because they tell me what the damage is, and I looked at the chart. It's like, okay, the damage is this at this level, so it would be this at this level.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's just
So you'd be taking the equivalent damage at the level that this dungeon is designed for.
Yeah. It's like no. This, as it was stated, no. Kodo has fallen to his own. His own hubris.
I'm not sure how much of it is his hubris or David's frustration, but I'm not sure how much of that is you role playing and how much of you just going fuck this room.
Well, see,
it's both.
Yeah.
See, the great thing is because of where we are, it would make sense for him to be agitated.
Oh yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying some of those decisions. I'm not sure how much were David is making this decision because he feels the character would, or how much is David's making this decision because he's tired of losing to this damn box.
Yes.
It's like how much adamant is just losing to the adamantine gearbox. 37 hit points with resistance, by the way.
It's the resistance that fucking did it.
Because the second hit, you had it down to like single digits. You had just missed.
Okay. Well, just as a reminder then, because I presume everything else is going to be created this way. Foxfire is an adept, which would bypass resistance.
Yeah, so it went from immunity to resistance. But you weren't using the Foxfire at first.
No, I wasn't. Though technically it says it ignores resistance, not lowers the grade. So technically, if it's immune, it's still immune. I think. I think some people rule it as a step down just because of the spirit of it.
I'd say anytime I've seen it done, it was a step down.
I could be misremembering.
I'm pretty sure you are.
In which case, thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and head off. I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah, you're right. It's ignore resistance. It doesn't say anything about immunity.
I thought you broke a book for a second.
Nope. Good night, Ryan.
Well...